Alright. Good morning. Okay. Log in. Let's get started, shall we? Return to where we left off. I don't remember where we left off. Speak with Finch in the throne room.
You can be a big help. You can go places I can't and bounce back from a lot of violence. Here's what I know.
The longer I'm here, the more the brutals start to wonder where my knight and I are at. But if you could deal with the scorn for me, I can go claim the credit. That is not the thing I'm looking for.
Whoa. You saw a what? A memory?
Here we go.
See, I knew Sagira's shell would start us in the right direction. I knew it. Okay, here's the tip. Ever heard of Oryx? The Taken King? Savathun's brother? Yeah. Okay, I thought so. Savathun's got a temple dedicated to him. Look, I know what you're thinking. Who cares, right? But we found Sagira's shell in a temple dedicated to the sister Zivu. Imagine what we could find in Oryx's temple. Okay, as far as how we get in, well, you just leave that to me.
Alright, complete the Lightblade Strike in the Throne World. Okay. We get to do a strike first thing in the morning. That's awesome.
Well, Elixir, some of them turned to the darkness. And now, the Hive have the light? Ooh, big gears. They're turning. Careful you don't get crushed.
Matchmaking on. And then I'll go get a cup of coffee after we're done. I'm still finishing the first one. I should double check too that my Xbox has gotten the Grounded 2 game preview prepped and ready to go. We'll check that later today. Matter of fact, let me just put that down on my list because I will forget. I don't know what we were supposed to do to ride the ferry is the thing. I'm probably supposed to click something that I don't know, and these guys have done the zone a million times before, so. What the frack was I supposed to click on, I wonder? Because they just disappeared. It won't matter in a minute because I'll get teleported to them, but I would have loved to have known. This is the only curse to doing these in public when you haven't done the game before, is that you're like clueless when people run off and do things. You're like, wait,
Finch, we're stuck again.
Seriously, but I did the thing. It's just this hive tech. It's so archaic. Just give me a sec.
I'll just fall to my death and see if I can maybe get caught up that way.
Got it.
Looks like there might be a long way to do this.
Okay, we're getting close to the swamp now. Temple's not far from here.
You said this is a temple to Oryx?
Yeah, that's right. Savathun's brother. The Taken King himself.
Ah,
Two
fucking
killed each other about 1,000,000 times over, but she dedicated a temple to him.
Yep, joining allies. There we go.
It's funny how that works. Now be careful.
That's what I was waiting
here.
for.
Something happened to this
I'm
place.
good.
It's
Thank you, those
overgrown with darkness.
Lou.
I can sense light here, though.
What's up, Thaindar?
I just can't see it.
Ay, papi.
Maybe there's a
Va a
safe path
dispararle a
through.
los malos. Mejor que su mamá. Ay, porque solo estoy fallando la cara. I like have a debuff on me or something, 'cause I can't move. Can't jump. I guess it's the weight of darkness. Oh, so this cleanses you. Whatever. I'm trying to shoot that stupid thing. So now I'm at ×7 again. So I guess we're supposed to find our way to each monument. Question is, I don't know how to find it. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. I don't know how these guys know what we're looking for.
Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Careful. The knight guarding this place? He's an old rival of Oryx, and he's no joke. Pretty funny that Sabathun has him guarding Oryx's temple, though.
Jump. Okay, I don't know what we're supposed to do. Just a moment. There he goes. Fuck is shooting? That fucker is shooting. Nice. Maybe I should have jumped in there. Ah!
The tablets hide a riddle.
Finch, you were right. We found something. It's a piece of the Tablets of Ruin. The tablets Oryx used to create Taken.
I was right. I was right. I knew it. I knew the Taken were involved somehow.
Alak Hul's ghost got away. It just left his body here.
Contingency plan. They're learning. Trying to stay a step ahead of you. But you got the tablet. That's the important part. That gets us one step closer to taking down the Witch Queen.
Pretty chest. Alright, we got some new goodies. 64, 64. Same graphic. Bum, bum. Not gonna be worth it. 60, 70. Oh yeah, I will definitely upgrade. I'll wait for us because it's gonna teleport us out in a minute. I got time. Wait, what's the other one it wants to up? We could upgrade. It's a grenade launcher. Nah. Okay, I upgraded my scout rifle. Blueface says good morning. What's up, Queen? Oh, technically, I think we're where we need to be. I can never remember my way through. Oh, god damn it. Okay, get roasted because I don't really know how to get through this place. Oh, we're supposed to go up here. Or in here, I should say. Oh, that's right. This is where we have to jump off. I remember this from the other day because I jumped right into that void. Bum, bum, bum. What's with the yellow portal thing? I don't remember that. I don't know what that is. That's creepy. Fundamental osmium. I don't remember what that is either. Alright, enjoy the game, Adam Brandt. Good to know. You should always explore new things and have fun with it for sure. Glad to know that I can inspire you to do so. What's up, Diligent? Okay. Did I leave any more in the field? Oh, looks like there was one more up there. I hear you. Where you at? Alright, I need my next cup of coffee. Am I safe here for the moment? Probably not. I should be okay here, in which case I'm gonna go grab more coffee. So I made a YouTube short TikTok video yesterday talking about video game art and the magic of video games. And it happened to be while I was playing Destiny 2. Nowhere in the title of that video does it say Destiny 2. Nowhere in the description of the video does it say Destiny 2. It just talks about the magic of video games, and it's talking about art and shading and lighting and VFX and all this stuff. The fucking trolls who have come out of the woodwork who hate Destiny 2. I've spent all last night and all this morning just shaking my head. There's been like 50 people commenting across Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube within the last like 24, not even 24 hours, the last like 12 hours, who are just angry, bitter people about. I don't even get it. It's like it's a video game. Oh, they did this, that, or the other. It's like just fucking get over it. Play other games if you don't like this game. Blows my mind. Hang on, I gotta check some. I need more coffee too. That's what I originally was gonna go do. I'm gonna go get some more go juice, and then we're gonna go do this next step. Yeah, some people have no life. That's exactly what it is. All right. Oh, Paul Tassi from Forbes, dude. That guy, I swear, him and there's another guy. I actually follow the other guy has a YouTube channel, and I follow him on YouTube just because his takes are so wildly uneducated. Um, he just hates everything. I haven't seen him publish on YouTube in a while. Let me go see if I can pull him up. It's not Paul Tossi, but it's another. It's another one of the. Um, I gotta go see if I can find him on YouTube now because it's gonna make me. It's gonna drive me nuts if I can't dig this up really quick. And I can't remember the name of his YouTube channel or the name of the writer. No, I think the thing that most people seem to be upset about with Destiny 2 is the fact that they vaulted old content. And I've seen a lot of comments along the lines of, I paid for something that I no longer have access to. And it's like, no, you didn't. You just don't understand living campaigns. I could name, off the top of my head, World of Warcraft, Destiny 2, Guild Wars 2 are three big games that have all done vaulted content, meaning that, um, or, in the sense of they've done what's known as living campaigns. So a living campaign is a storyline that moves the game forward in a linear fashion and doesn't actually ever go backwards. So in other words, they like when the cataclysm, is that what it was called? When the cataclysm happened in World of Warcraft, it fundamentally changed the landscape, right? Like you couldn't go back and do quests from 10 years ago because those quests were no longer in the game because the cataclysm happened, the world was changed, zones were underwater, other zones were broken, mountains grew in place of old places. You could no longer access the old content because the new content was in place. That is how live service games work. Now, not all games do it like that. You can look at, like, say, Star Wars: The Republic as an example, has always gone in the fashion of um, the the expansions are standalone stories that take place maybe on a planet over here or something, um, and that content is always there because the planet is always there. But they could decide to come along and have a Death Star mechanic or storyline where it blows up planets, and those planets could disappear. Um, but many games, World of Warcraft, I use as the biggest example because it is the behemoth that is, World of Warcraft. And yet, I've never once seen players running around complaining about the Cataclysm. Never once. With Destiny 2, though, they won't shut the fuck up about it. And I don't get it because many games do this. Not all games, but many do. And if you understand storytelling, sometimes for the purposes of storytelling, you want to move the story forward in a linear fashion. That's like sitting there and watching the Star Wars films and being mad that they blew up Alderaan because I want to go to Alderaan and see what life was like on Alderaan, and I want my money back because I went to the movie theater thinking that we were going to be able to have the right to go back to Alderaan and visit, and you blew up Alderaan and you took Alderaan away from me, and I want my money back. Like, or just there are some really ridiculous points of view out there from people who just don't understand game development. And I don't know why it is this game in particular, um, because many other games have done it. Uh, and it was only for some of the content for Destiny 2. There was a period of time where they were moving forward, and they just said, if you haven't played the most current content, that's fine. When you come back, if you've been away for 3 years, you're going to be here with the rest of us because we don't want a bunch of players left behind. So from a game development standpoint, developers are doing that so they don't have to deal with that problem, which that is one of the big problems with live service games is what do you do with the players who take forever to play or go away for 3 or 4 years. Well, they're not the majority of your player base, so you have to focus on who are the majority. And the majority of the players who play fairly regularly, those are the ones you want to focus on because they are the ones who contribute to furthering development of the game and pushing things forward. So of course you're going to focus on that demographic. And if that demographic is always looking at the next piece of storyline, um, then that's where you go. So it's a weird thing. I don't get it at all. Um, and quite frankly, what's really frustrating coming into this game as I've played it before, but let's just say I'm a new player. If I was a new player trying to create content for Destiny 2 in 2025, I can get away with this because I'm not necessarily new and I have an established YouTube and Twitch channel and I make a good living. And so Destiny 2 is not the game that I am basing my success off of, right? Like I have many other games that I play. This is one of many games that I will play in 2025. But imagine I were a new content creator. So I just woke up this morning and I had like 50 comments of people who are upset and butthurt about Destiny 2 took away content, vaulted content. I paid for it. I don't have access. Fuck Bungie. Like that's what I woke up to this morning, like 50 comments. Now, not a big deal because I've got, 1,500 other comments to go through over the course of the next few hours as I'm going through my socials and everything. But if I was a new content creator and I'm just trying to get going and I love Destiny 2 and I found the game and I'm playing it for the first time and I'm really having a great time and I start to upload content to YouTube and that's what I have to wake up to every morning is those kind of people on my videos, like I'm going to stop playing the game because those fucking gatekeepers, those assholes are ruining my experience. And a new gamer isn't going to have the fortitude to withstand that sort of constant barrage of pissed off, angry internet trolls who live in their mom's basement and peeking their head out of their Reddit cave once in a while to be like, Bungie took away that expansion from 12 years ago, and I'm still butthurt. Like, get over it. Games move forward. Living campaigns are a thing. I suppose those same players probably bitch when they watch TV shows too, like when they kill off a main character. Oh, I can't watch it anymore. They killed off my favorite character. That sucks to be you. You know what those people are? Those are the same people who rage quit watching Last of Us 2 when Joel died. Spoiler alert. Those are the same people who rage quit Last of Us 2 because of that right there. They're like, Joel was the only reason I watched. Joel was the only Pedro Pascal was the only reason I was watching that show, and now they've killed off Pedro Pascal. I'm gonna stop watching Last of Us 2. Sucks to be you with your little pea-sized brain, like not understanding storytelling, not understanding that Game of Thrones is about more than Tyrion Lannister. It's about more than one character. Some stories are about a dynamic cast of characters going on this journey from point A to point B. And if you can't wrap your tiny little pea-sized brain around that, you know, living campaigns are a thing in many games. If you're going to play a live service game, you have to accept that the company is going to move the story forward in ways that might not be the way you would have done it. But if you want to create a story that you want to have go a specific way, raise the millions of dollars, build your own company, make the game that you want. Otherwise, you lose the right to complain. I'm a customer. I demand satisfaction. No, you signed a terms of service when you signed up for a live service game. If you've never read through the terms of service, I suggest you do that. I suggest you read. Yeah, Thaindar, they forget IPs are supposed to be shared and explored. By the way, this will get shipped and clipped. I guarantee you this video will get downvoted into oblivion by the Destiny 2 trolls. Oh, they're going to come out of the woodwork when I publish this on YouTube. All right, who was the guy I was going to look up really quick? Not Paul Tessie, it's the other guy. He has not published on YouTube in a while, but I've followed him for a while now. He's another writer for Forbes. Eric Kane is his name. Eric Kane. I guess he did do a Superman review a couple days ago, or a couple weeks ago. But Eric Kane is another one who has written a lot of really angry. Yes, I'm still here. He runs a blog over on Forbes, and he writes a lot of angry video game content. But those two guys for Forbes, yeah. Oh my God. Alright, we're gonna get rid of you. We're banning this user from my YouTube channel. I don't want you here. People being upset. Yeah, some people are like that, Lou. I made a video game with my two friends, and I have the right to critique big MMO studios now. Alright, I wonder if it's gonna make me travel back to it, because I went AFK. Let's see. Yep, exactly, ROG. It's got really bad too. Like, I think some of the content that when I do like anything when I review Star Trek or Star Wars, I get some of the angriest um, basement dwellers ever who will come out of their basement to rant about the stupidest shit ever. About how this shouldn't have happened because of these reasons, and the writers suck, and how dare they not do exactly the thing that I wanted them to do with the characters, and I think this is it's like, just fucking enjoy it, man. But it's the same people who were like when George Lucas introduced midichlorians to Star Wars. It's those types of people. They get all sorts of butthurt, and they're like, no, you're not allowed to do. I don't care if you're the creator of the end of the franchise. You're not allowed to do that. That's not allowed. You've ruined it, George. How dare you ruin the franchise? I think I actually have to track this, otherwise I'm never gonna find it again. Oh, I probably don't want to fall down there. So I learned a valuable lesson today, which is don't go AFK chatting for long periods of time because it will boot you out of the zone. And I will fight you on that, Lou, because I love the Snyderverse just as much as I love all. We were talking about this the other day. I love every iteration of Spider-Man. I love every iteration of Batman. I love every iteration of Superman. I love every iteration of every superhero and things of that nature. Like, I could care less if they create a new version of Lord of the Rings tomorrow and they cast somebody else as Aragorn, son of Arathorn, or they cast somebody else as Gandalf. I don't give a fuck. I will enjoy it. Why? Because I love Middle-earth. I love Lord of the Rings. I will never stop loving Lord of the Rings. I will never stop loving Star Wars. I will never stop loving insert all my favorite franchises here. I don't care who the actors are. I don't care if it's a new iteration. I don't care. I will always want more. Oh, and I fucking fell again in that same spot because I was talking and not paying attention. It's like somebody asked me the other day, are you going to go watch the new Superman because it's James Gunn and not Snyder? And I was like, why wouldn't I love the new Spider-Man? I love James Gunn. I love James Gunn as a director ever since Slither. Just as much as I've loved Snyder ever since I saw 300. Like, just because it's a director doesn't... What the fuck? Like, why would I change my mind on a superhero character just because a new director is directing a film? That is the most, dare I say, I'm going to use the word again, that's the most retarded thing I've ever heard. Oh no, he said the R word. Context. I'm not talking about a specific group of people. I'm just talking about a mindset. Understanding context in the English language is key. I've had a bunch of people who got triggered that I used the R word the other day in that YouTube short. We're dead? Can I move forward now? Yeah, it's exactly thing there. Keep an open mind about content. I think the worst offenders of all are the people who won't watch Rings of Power, or they make really ridiculous comments about Rings of Power having never watched the show, or they've watched the show and they'll make these ridiculous comments about how the writers aren't actually adhering to Tolkien. And I'm like, did you never? And here's the thing: they'll praise Peter Jackson's films as like the best things of all time, and I'm like, did you actually watch Peter Jackson's films? Because Peter Jackson did all sorts of shit that didn't happen in the books, starting with fucking Arwen on the bridge, or not on the bridge, but Arwen at the ford of Anduin. Like, that wasn't Arwen who met them in the woods, man. Where's Glorfindel? Hashtag justice for Glorfindel. Like, you want to talk about somebody going off the beaten path and putting things in the movies or in the show that weren't there in the Glorfindel. Where's Glorfindel? Like, don't come at me with your little, oh, but the elves have short hair. And where did Tolkien write that elves have to have long hair? He never said as a rule that they must have long hair. Many times when elves were described, they were described as having long hair. I don't disagree with you that I prefer elves with long hair, but at no point in time did he write, elves must always have flowing locks of long golden hair. Nowhere did he ever write that. Ever. In any of the notes that were taken for Lord of the Rings. So just because your head canon says elves should always have flowing long blonde hair doesn't mean that that's the actual canon for the books. But the idea that Rings of Power is like some horrible thing, and it's like, dude, I don't think you've actually ever watched the Peter Jackson films. Ever. I could literally write down a list of 100 things that Peter Jackson did that were not true to the books. And you know what? I don't give a fuck. Those are still my favorite movies of all time. I love them more than the Star Wars films. The Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings films are just amazing. Pieces of art. Masterpieces in terms of adapting a literature that is near impossible to fully adapt. I would argue it is impossible to fully adapt into any medium because of given the complexities of some of the things that are described of being on screen. And yet Peter Jackson did it. He had to make adjustments to make it work. And some of those adjustments I 100% agree with. You know, when I watched those films in theaters, I was one of those people who got very upset in theaters. I got very upset about why Faramir in the movies takes Frodo back to Minas Tirith. I was very like, no, that's not the way it happened in the books. You know how old I was when I saw those movies? 20, 22, 23. I was very young, right? And I was very much, how dare he do that? Faramir didn't do that. No, Faramir was this paragon of good and virtue, and he resisted the ring. And no, that's not the way it happened. But Faramir in the books is a much bigger character than the Faramir of the films. Then when I saw the enhanced editions, right? The actual Lord of the Rings films, which I'm gonna get stuck here again if I don't go through here and do things. When I saw the extended editions and all the things they added for Faramir, and it made sense. I was like, oh, I get why they did that, and it makes total sense because it shows that men, not Faramir, but it shows that men are weak and men are susceptible to the corruption of the ring. Like that's the power of the storytelling medium that they were working with, and they had to adapt things a little bit to be able to properly show that on screen. And people like my wife immediately got it. People like me who were rooted in book lore were like, but Faramir never did that. Faramir never would have done that. Hashtag not my Faramir, right? Things like that. It's just things like that will always make me chuckle and go, well, then you're not really a Lord of the Rings fan.
The portal that was here before is gone. We'll have to find another way forward if we want to manifest the memory. The tablet we found must be connected to how Savathun got the light.
I do have to shut up and play the game, otherwise I'll start ranting again for 20 minutes and get kicked out of the game again. Oh no, don't make me solve a puzzle. fuck would I even know what I'm supposed to? Am I shooting runes? I'm guessing I'm shooting runes. How do I know which runes to choose? Is there a visual clue anywhere? I don't see a visual clue anywhere. Oh, that's the perfect example, Arj. Exactly, Ari. Like years ago, everyone hated Jar Jar Binks. The actor almost committed suicide, and now everyone loves him. Even though Jar Jar Binks may not still be a most liked character, the actor, everyone accused him. By the way, you brought up Hayden Christensen, but I went a step further and went to Ahmed because everyone hated him to the point where he contemplated offing himself because they hated him so badly for his portrayal of Jar Jar Binks. And I was like, he was just paid to do a job that George Lucas hired him to do. Same thing with Hayden Christensen. And here we are 25 years later, and everyone hails Anakin. You know, Hayden is Anakin Skywalker. He is Darth Vader. Like, he has now been accepted as the de facto Anakin, and he is beloved by the franchise now. It is a weird thing, man, to, you know, at least most people accept him. There are still some basement trolls out there who are like, no, how dare they? So A worked. I'm gonna go look this up. What are we on? What quest are we on? I do not want to sit here for 30 minutes and try to figure this out. Well, I don't know what the visual clue would be. Altar of Reflection. They are randomized each time you enter, meaning there's no... Really? Saturday's puzzle requires you to find a set of runes and stand amongst the others. Check each rune in a set for anything amiss. What does that mean? Check... So... Hang on, they glowed for a minute. No, I see, those glowed. Hang on. I don't fucking know what I'm supposed to do here. Alright. Around the room, green pools spawn with similar symbols to those on the wall. Run into the pools that match the symbols on the wall in the order they appear, reading from left to right. You'll have to do this twice to proceed through the mission. What? I don't see a green pool spawning. I don't see green pools anywhere. The fuck are we supposed to do here? So obviously when I shoot that one, it opens up, but every single thing I've shot after that... It says the first every time you okay, first is called a cursed pool. In this puzzle, a few symbols will appear on the middle wall. Around the room, green pools will spawn with similar symbols to those on the wall. Run into the pools that match the symbols on the wall in the order that they appear, reading from left to right. You will have to do this twice to proceed through the mission. Dude, I do not see any sort of green pools. Like, there is nothing anywhere that matches that. I do not understand this at all. Alright, I swear to God, I'm not stupid. My glasses just fell onto the floor. That was not smart. So maybe I am stupid. Alright, I got hot and sweaty because I'm getting frustrated. So let me get the air conditioner control. Making me angry. Butterfly Tsunami says the bubble above the rune looks like a green pool. Maybe. So maybe I'm supposed to shoot that one next. But I don't see that symbol anywhere on. Like, I do not see green pools that have spawned around the room anywhere. Like, I don't know what they're talking about. Like, I may have to go watch a video of someone doing this as opposed to post like an article trying to explain it to me. So here's a thought. What if I shot the A and the A continues all the way across, right? A down and then it goes all the way across unbroken until it touches the other side, right? Maybe I'm supposed to shoot another one that connects all the way to the other side next. Like this one, if you follow it across, it goes all the way over, down, over, up, over, and doesn't touch. Didn't go away. It went away that time. Ah! Right, it's almost like I could shoot anything on the first row and it works. So hang on, let me shoot this third row. No. First row. Fourth row. First row. Fifth row. First row. Sixth row. Ah! Ah! First row, sixth row. Eighth row? So it's just a random fucking shoot things until you figure out the combination puzzle? That's bullshit. Like, there needs to be clues to tell me what order I need to shoot things in. So, I'm loving the game, but that right there is shitty puzzle design. That is shitty puzzle design. I'm gonna call that out in any game that I see. Because that's stupid. That's just randomized. Oh, shoot things until you figure out the order. Nah, man. Give me a booklet. Give me clues around the room. Give me symbols on the wall. Give me a way to figure out the puzzle and not have it be some random. By the way, I'm not calling this out because it's Bungie. I'm calling that out because it's shitty puzzle design. I call this stuff out in all the games I play, lest someone think that I'm bashing Bungie. I'm not bashing Bungie. I am bashing those kind of quests in specific, which we have seen in other games, and I have called them out in other games as well. But I do feel that context is key, because some assholes out there will always be like, hey, see, even Renfail is bashing Bungie. No, I'm bashing those types of lazy quests. Those are lazy puzzles. Don't make me do random shit. Not a fan. Rant over. Oh, we're gonna have to figure out ways to get across, aren't we? Hi, guys. It was like when we played Stalker 2. One of the things that really frustrated me about Stalker 2 was they had all of these quests where you would need to like jump up on top of like the edge of a house, or you would like need to jump up on top of the arm of an excavation loader to like run across it to get to something on the other side. And that game has some of the worst platforming I've ever seen in my life, where like normally if I were to get up on top of this ledge as an example, this is not a wide enough edge. Let me find a better edge to do this. I'll show you what I'm talking about. These are the little things that trigger me at 5 o'clock playing video games. Here. Like, so if I stand on top of this, if I can get up on top of this, it might not let me. This one might not be a good example of that. That might not be a good example. Anyway, a lot of games, like Avowed or Fallout, if you jump up on top of something like that, like a ledge, it looks like it might only be a few inches wide, but they'll actually put a collider on top of it, a mesh, that is like 12 inches wide, so that your character could fully step off the edge of it and yet still be standing on top of it. And this may not be designed to do that. If I can get over on top of it, maybe. No, see, there's a very specific too. But this is not meant to be a climbable thing, is probably why it's not. So, okay, look right there. You see how my feet are off? Like, I am fully standing. If you look at my feet, I am off the edge of this. I'm not actually standing on top of that. My heel is on it, but that's it. So they have a mesh. So if that's that wide, the mesh is actually this wide, so that my character can walk across it without falling off to one side or the other. And if you have puzzles in your game that require you to traverse narrow things like a rail, and you have no collider on that, you have no mesh, and it's literally just the width of the asset, and you're falling off to the left and you're falling off to the right every single time, that is stupid, bad, horrible game design. Because if that is a puzzle element in your game, it means it's an important element of your game, and it means you need to have accommodated for players who do not have the precision, who are playing with one hand, who might be playing with their feet on the controller because they're handicapped or disabled. There are many reasons why you want to make that mesh as wide as possible when you're walking across it, so that I could theoretically completely take my feet off right here. We're not even on it right now. Like, we're off. Like, you see what I mean? Like, the feet aren't even on. I wish I could trigger a third person mode here. But like, we're not even standing on it at this point. So they're actually, you know, this is proper game design right here. And the other is that if a game includes vaulting, what do I mean by vaulting? This is vaulting. If I can go over here and I jump up on something, if I get, I might have to do a double jump here to do this. That's not going to do it with that either. So this game does have vaulting, but it's very specific. Like my jump is not quite high enough for that, and then the double jump is too much. But essentially, if a game has any sort of vaulting in it, then what should happen is the moment I get to a ledge, my character should reach up and grab the ledge and pull himself up top. But Stalker 2 had a really big problem where if the ledge was like here, right? If you jump at it and you're not hitting it, if I could do it like this. So in Stalker 2, you had to hit it straight. If you came at it from an angle, your character would not grab the ledge. Your character would hit and fall, hit and fall, hit and fall. You had to hit it directly at a 90-degree angle to grab the ledge. And if you have put ledges in your game that are inherent to the game design and are meant to be the path that your character takes to go to the next location, then I should be able to grab that ledge no matter what angle I hit it at. The game should automatically detect there's an edge, my character is grabbing it, put me on top of the ledge. This game has a horrible jumping mechanic. I'm not a fan of like the jumping. And I have noticed that some of the ledges that you go to, you have to hit them at a 90-degree angle as well, and it makes me rage every single time. Because I'm like, I'll fall to my death, and it's like, you son of a bitch. I've jumped 10 times now.
I will never be the Taken Queen. I refuse to play second fiddle to my brother Oryx.
What's up, Slacker?
When Oryx carved the Tablets of Ruin, he described the ability to create the Taken. But Oryx's chisel was affected by viral power from
I still had a
the
great
deep.
time with Stalker 2. Those are some of the little things in Stalker 2 that made me go, this
between the lines.
has to be fixed long term.
The tablets hide a riddle. The answer to this riddle is something greater than the power to take. It is the power of the witness. To move worlds from one reality to another. This is what I will do. I will not take. I will give. I will grant the traveler a safe haven away from its enemies. And once it hangs in the sky of my throne world, I will seal it away.
Devious plan. Alright, now we need to go back to Ikora and let her know what is up. I'll just wait. It's gonna teleport me there anyway. Oh, your message got auto-modded. I just saw it. Inside there.
Savathun is planning to pull the traveler into her throne.
The word
world
shill
and
is
seal it
auto-modded,
away.
but I appreciate that.
If that happens, we
So,
could lose our connection to the light.
So this says that's why I asked
Forever.
your opinion, because you're not a
We
sponsored
need to
shill.
talk
Thank
to
you.
Ikora.
Yeah, and even when I have been sponsored, I have talked negatively about the things that I think are negatives. Even when I've been paid to review something, or I've been given a free key, I will always speak honestly about things. But that goes back to the fact that I used to work in the travel industry, and I worked both as a content creator and, dare I say, influencer. I hate that word. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch, BigBrand75. When I worked in the travel industry, not only did Chris and I work from the perspective of content creators, we also worked with the destination market organizations to create influencer campaigns and manage influencer campaigns. And one of the worst things, one of the things you never, ever, ever want is a content creator who is sponsored or paid to cover something and they don't talk about it honestly. Because that ruins, unfortunately, most people are going to take the money and be like, oh, I took the money, I'm expected to only give positive. Not necessarily. What you're supposed to do is be honest. So if you aren't going to enjoy it, don't take the money. But there's nothing wrong with taking the money, doing an activity, going to a restaurant, going to a hotel, talking about it honestly. Maybe you didn't have a 9 out of 10 experience. Maybe you had a 6 out of 10 experience. Be honest about your experience. Even if you're paid to be there, like, you have to be honest about, and that's something that the integrity of your brand is directly tied to your willingness to be honest. And your audience might not know the difference, but trust me, the DMOs know the difference. Like the destination market organizations, they know the difference. Travel companies and also gaming companies. So if you produce shitty content, they will know. And if you have done view bots, they know. And if you are not honest about things, they know, and that gets spread around in between the gaming companies, and you won't work anymore. So I'm not going to name any names right now, but I was showing Chris this the other night. There is a YouTube content creator who he's multi-streaming on Twitch now. He got very big because of Baldur's Gate 3, and Larian Studios flew him out multiple times to their events. Then, because of Baldur's Gate 3, he started getting invited to other events, including some other companies. And when Dragon Age Veilguard was happening last year, he got flown out to an event. Some of you will know who I talk about because you'll suss it out by the end. He flew out to the event, and this was like the 4th or 5th big company that had flown him out, and he was slowly growing bigger and bigger. And he got flown out to an event for Dragon Age Veilguard, came back from the event, the embargo dropped, and he wrote some negative, I'm going to be honest about this. He, Trevor, I'm going to be honest about this. He literally went out and basically shredded BioWare and called Dragon Age Veilguard. You know, he was very negative about his experience at the event. And I looked at that and I went, oh, there's one thing you did wrong right there, which is you took their money and you went and you came back and all you did was rant about everything that you hated. You didn't have a single positive thing to say about anything. Then, when the Dragon Age Veilguard review codes were being sent out in advance of the game, he didn't get a review code. And he got mad that he didn't get a review code. And he went on Twitter X and he posted a big rant about how I didn't get a review code, and it's because BioWare and EA are hiding the truth from you about how bad this game is. And I'm upset because he literally wrote the names, I am an important RPG content creator in this space, and the fact that they didn't send me a code is proof that they are manipulating the review process because they don't want you to know the bad things about the game. And it's like, no, bitch, you went to a paid event. They paid for your travel, they paid for your hotel, they paid for your food. And when you came back, you didn't have a good thing to say at all. You didn't have a single positive thing to say. All you did was yell about how much you hated the game. And then you're mad you didn't get a review code? No, you didn't get a review code because you did what you weren't supposed to do. You just shat all over everything. You don't take people's money and then shit on it. You can be honest without shitting on something. So then, he then proceeded to completely shit all over Dragon Age Veilguard the entire time that it was, coming out, all because he got mad that he didn't get a review code. And here's what I would like to point out. It has been a year, more than a year, since this content creator has been flown to an event by any company out there. And if you notice, this content creator no longer produces regular content on their YouTube channel, and their growth has completely halted, and they're gaining next to no followers. Their videos don't get the same views they got anymore, and all of their content that they produce on YouTube now starts off with a 60 to 90-second advertising clip from like a mobile title or a really shitty, like, bad quality game, because they're not making money off of their channel anymore. So the only reason they're able to generate revenue is by putting these advertising slots at the beginning of every single, and it doesn't have anything to do. So they produced a 30-minute Baldur's Gate 3 video the other day, and I was laughing so hard because at the beginning of the 30-minute Baldur's Gate 3 video is this like ad for like World of Tanks or something, which has nothing to do with Baldur's Gate 3 whatsoever. And yet here's this, I've got a sponsor for today's video. Let me talk about this World War tank game that has nothing to do with this deep RPG D&D experience. And the reason is because they're not making money anymore. They're not getting flown to events anymore. And the reason all of that happened is because they did the one thing you're not supposed to do, which is they look a gift horse in the mouth, that kind of thing. They spat on the hand that fed them. So if you're going to take money from companies and do sponsorships and paid campaigns and all those things, it is important to be honest, but more importantly is if you're not going to enjoy something, don't take the money. Thaindar. I can neither confirm nor deny. I can neither confirm nor deny. And it's very easy when you have worked in the influencer space as an influencer manager and someone who has created campaigns, because we have all the tools we need to see. And if you have ever been a dickhead, or you have ever done something that is bad, you will not get invited to events anymore. Those companies talk to each other. All the PR people are friends with each other. They all work within the same space. They all go to the same conferences. So if I'm Funcom, I'm going to be at Gamescom. You know who else is going to be at Gamescom? EA, Microsoft, PlayStation. Like, we're all going to be at the conference, and we're all going to be promoting our games and products. And we, the PR teams, are all going to go out for drinks at the end of the night, and we're all going to talk amongst each others, and we're all going to say, hey, I haven't seen you in 6 months, man. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 kicked ass. I'm so glad to see your team having success. Let me buy you a drink. And then you sit and you talk for 3 hours, and you all talk about the games you played that year and what games are doing good and what your companies are doing. And you're not breaking NDAs, but you're chumming. Like, it's your chums, your buddies. That's how PR works. And if honesty is key, but you can't just be a dick. Like, you can't just shit all over everything, even if something has been negative. A good example is, like, you go to a hotel, you have a great time, maybe the hot water didn't work while you were there, right? They flew you out, they paid $3,000 for the flight, they paid $1,500 for the hotel, they sent you to do a hot air balloon tour, you did some scuba diving, you went and rode sand buggies in the desert. Like, they gave you 5 activities to do. So they've spent about $10,000 to bring you out and put you in that position. So they have spent $10,000 to get you there. They may even be paying you for the content that you're creating, as well as covering all of your trip stuff, right? If the water doesn't work in the hotel, okay, when you're writing your review or you're doing your video, had a great time, we went and did these things, this was awesome, this was awesome, this was awesome. Unfortunately, the hot water didn't work while I was there. I'm not sure what was wrong. Maybe there was a plumbing issue, etc. But it's your responsibility to, like, A, find out why there wasn't hot water, and B, if it was just a random thing like the water heater broke because it was a 20-year-old water heater, like, be honest about that in your review. What you don't do is write an angry video about how this hotel is absolute dog shit because the water heater was broke when I was there, and then you use that to spin this entirely negative article when the rest of your trip was a blast. Like, if I am a game company and I have paid you to come to my event, and I've spent $6,000 to put you in a hotel, and pay for your food and pay for your flights, and you've come to play this game that no one else is getting to play other than these other 10 people that we invited to the event. Like, and then you go home and you write an angry article about how you hated the game? Fuck you. You're never getting invited back. Ever. That's it. You're done. You're never getting an invite to any of our events ever again. It's that simple. Or like when there was a certain content creator who had Todd Howard on and interviewed Todd Howard, and then like a week or two later, just absolutely, and during the interview they were super friendly. Oh, Todd, love your games, blah 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 blah. And then Starfield comes out, and they just absolutely shred Starfield as like this big, huge pile of dog shit. And how dare Bethesda push something out like this, and this is such absolute bullshit. And I'm like, man, you will never, ever, ever get Todd Howard to come on your show again. And you will never, ever, ever, ever work with Bethesda ever again. Good luck with that. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm talking in some random event. This thing is teleporting. This is what happens when you talk and play at the same time. I don't know what the resident charges are for. I don't know what the resident charges are for. What am I supposed to do with these things? Hang on, who am I supposed to revive? Where am I supposed to revive the person? Where did they go? I'm about to die. I need to... There was somebody down that I need to go revive. I think they're up. Destroy pyramid strikes. I don't know what we're supposed to do up here. Oh, I see. We're missing the audio. Okay, what's next? Stay near Resident Splinter to deploy it against your foes. Okay. Poor Mr. So-and-so, right? But that's the thing, like, some of these content creators get so big and they make so much money off of their videos that they have lost sight of what it is that got them there in the first place. And they think that they're bigger than the game companies that make the games that they have played to get to their position. And it's like, that's not how this works. Like, if you get to the point where you're really big and you can influence people, that's awesome, congratulations. But don't ever mistake your influence for being more important than the actual game developers. Like, just because you have a big audience doesn't mean you know more than... Because if you did, you would be making games. The fact that you don't make games and you can't raise hundreds of millions of dollars means that you're nobody. Like, go out there and try to raise $250 million to create a video game. Good luck. Your ideas don't mean shit because you have no business management skills. Like, you're just a YouTuber. You're just a Twitch streamer. Like, those people are in the places they are because they have proven to the industry that they can produce titles that sell, and that they have created big companies that have massive marketing machines that work. Even if you don't like the way a game plays, you don't like the latest game that they've created as a company, you don't get to overwrite 25 years of a company's history just because, oh, I have an opinion on this game being dog shit. Okay, you go raise $250 million and build a video game. What's that? You can't? That's right, because you're nothing more than a YouTuber. Facts. Like, If you were something more than just a voice in the wind, you would be able to raise $250 million and get a marketing team together and lead a team of 250 developers to make a AAA game, but you can't because you're just a YouTuber. Why is he a... Oh, I see why. Still have those. Hang on, I gotta go destroy. Okay, the event is completed, which is cool. Not done yet, though. Something's about to blow up. That was cool. Random event. Participated in.
Igora, the device was some sort of super weapon. The energy I detected within was extremely volatile, way beyond expected levels.
The Scorn clearly have an appetite for destruction. But at whose behest? We do not yet know.
We'll
All right.
keep starving them until we figure out who's behind all this. Thanks, Igora.
All right. I got sidetracked talking about random stuff, so. Silas says, I feel sadly the internet has moved to a place where people feel like if they don't over-dramatize things, they don't get the views they want, which is bad. It just ruins integrity and honesty in reviews. Right, and that's one of the reasons I switched away from doing, and that was a personal decision, because if you go back and watch my reviews from like 2 years ago even, I think I was still doing a 1 to 10 review, and I would say like, the game is a 7 out of 10, the game is a 9 out of 10, the game is a 5 out of 10. And invariably what I found was that people would always have opinions on why that view was wrong. And I just was like, you know what? You're not wrong. The game might not be a 9 out of 10 for you. So I changed my review process to now all I do is I state these are the things I like, these are the things I don't like, these are the things I love, these are the things I critique. You make up in your mind if you think the game is worth it for you or not. I can give you my opinion, how I felt when I played the game. That's my review. My review is just, this is how I felt when I played the game. I enjoyed it. I liked this. I didn't like this. I loved the art. I loved the music. I didn't like the jumping. Perfect example of Destiny 2. Love the gameplay. Love the story. Love the voice acting. Love the visuals. Hate the jumping. And that random puzzle we did 30 minutes ago really aggravated me because there was no clues to tell me how to do it. And I think that those types of game puzzles need to be gotten rid of entirely. And many game studios do those, and I hate them every time. So I can love a game and tell you about all the things I love and also tell you about the things I dislike without trashing the game. Like, I'm giving you an honest opinion. These are the things I like, these are the things I don't like. You make up your mind. And I always, whenever someone asks me in chat, and I've done this over the last year now, pretty reliably. Anytime someone asks me, hey Renfail, is this game worth it? I don't know.
At the beginning.
I don't know your budget. I don't know your monetary restraints. I don't know if you've got a kid that has cancer. I don't know if your wife needs medical treatment. I don't know if you're struggling to pay rent. I don't know those things. A game is only worth it if you have disposable income to spend on it. Because games are not life. Like, you don't need these. These are not essential services. Games are a luxury. They are a extra thing. Even though I do this for a living, I recognize, kind of like being an actor, I recognize that I work in the entertainment industry.
Loyalty to the Vanguard.
I am not an essential service as a streamer and as a content creator. I do not provide essential services to the world around me. I do not work in health. I do not work in the internet industry. I don't provide electricity to people. I don't provide water to people or food to people. So when people ask me, is this game worth it? I'm like, I don't know. Like, that's up to you and your bank account and your personal financial situation. Like, that's as close as I can get to telling someone if something is worth it. And that's why I moved away from doing reviews that mention a score. Because otherwise people will always have a reason why that score is wrong. And it's like, okay, fair enough. Like, if because your 9 out of 10 might only be a 3 out of 10 for me. And my 4 out of 10 might be a 10 out of 10 for you. That's a very fair statement to make. So guess what? I will just give you the facts about a game, and then you can make up your mind about whether something is worth it for you. And if you want to use the scaled system of 1 to 10 in your personal approach to things,
So,
go for it.
it's not the darkness that's responsible for the planet's mass abduction, but an entity behind it. The Witness. And it seems I might be the one responsible for Savathun's theft of the light. I won't lie. I anticipated this. After all, I was the one who welcomed her into the tower, who gave her access to the Vanguard archives. And now, humanity is at risk
The most
of
important
losing the
progressive eyes in an
Traveler to the
audience?
Hive.
Yeah.
If I truly am to blame here, I need to know, before Savathun gets her claws anywhere near the Traveler. Your friend Finch has been in touch with a new lead. I'm not so sure about this one.
I know, Blueface. I can't. I'm not gonna put the link in Discord though
Connect with
to what
him
I
in
was
the
talking about
throne
earlier,
room.
because like I said,
Find
that's
the
why I
answers
specifically
we
am not
need,
using names. People
no
who
matter
know
what
know.
it takes.
But I can't put stuff like that in my Discord because then I'm actively calling those people out, and I don't do that. I'm never gonna personally attack someone. I can be vague about things without personally attacking someone. Although if you know who I'm talking about, you're gonna know who I'm criticizing. But I think that that's fair. Like, I can criticize someone without directly naming them. $62, $70. Give me a 72 item, and I will break it down.
You have questions? No, of course. Not here.
Alright, we are slowly but surely working our way up. What's next?
Loyalty to the Vanguard does not go unrewarded, Guardian. Be our eyes.
Your power is below the recommended level for this activity. I know. Complete the cunning mission. Dude, I feel like the Witch Can campaign has been, and I think Transcend said this yesterday, it's one of the beefier campaigns. Because these have been taking quite a long time to do, which is awesome. Complete the cunning mission. In a dangerous area of Savathun's throne world. Alright, while that's loading, I'm going to go grab another cup of coffee. And I think Chris is awake, so I'm going to go say good morning. I was asked to provide my breakfast order, so my breakfast order has been presented. By the way, guys, I'm probably just gonna I think we're not gonna do two separate streams today. I don't think. I'm just gonna roll into the next stream probably. I haven't decided yet. We're gonna go play Neverwinter Nights 2 again. We started that campaign last night. Neverwinter Nights 2. We're gonna do that again this morning. Um, Unless Chris decides she wants to go for a walk this morning, I'll probably just roll into that here in a little bit. We're not ready to do that yet, but just those of you who are listening and tune in, if you hang out for a bit, we're going to go play some Neverwinter Nights 2. The only downside is I didn't prep the proper thumbnail. I need to make a generic thumbnail that just says Renfail is live for the days that I'm going to do it like this, as opposed to a game-specific thumbnail. It doesn't matter on Twitch because with Twitch they don't show a thumbnail, so you could change the game category on the fly. But with YouTube, it's like I could change the thumbnail, but then the people who saw the first thumbnail are going to get confused and be like, wait, I thought he was playing Destiny 2. It's not too far away. I think Co-Carnage even started doing it that way now. He has a generic thumbnail that just says Co-Carnage is live, and it shows him like doing that. I probably need to create one of those. Alright. Matchmaking off. Hang on, what does modifiers mean? No! Wait! I wanted to see what modifiers meant. It was flashing at me. I don't know. Alright.
Good, you're here. I got a feeling about this lead, Guardian. This could be big. Big enough to crack this case wide open.
Wide open.
A hunch is not enough. We need evidence. Compelling evidence.
Okay, how about a secret underground temple? Because I found one deep in the tunnels there. And guess who it's dedicated to?
Savathun.
Yeah, well, kinda. It's dedicated to Sathona, Savathun before she was a hive god. I mean, talk about compelling. Just imagine what's buried down there.
Imagine? So you haven't seen this object?
I didn't get eyes on it per se, but I know it's powerful, enough to attract a whole mess of scorn.
If this object is what you promise, then it'll be worth it. Stay alert, Guardian. We can't miss this one.
That is a great question, Scyther. Hang on a second. We're gonna timestamp this. Do I need to play older DLC? Because this I can actually clip out on YouTube. Okay, so Scyther UK over on Twitch just asked the question, if I were to return to Destiny 2, do I need to run the older DLC first? I haven't played the base game since launch. Great question, and I actually can answer this to some degree, because I played the game at launch up until, I want to say, the Curse of Osiris, then I went away. I came back when the Witch King was out, played a little bit. I played some of the stuff I hadn't seen yet, played a little bit of the Witch, and then I got sidetracked to this stuff, and then I haven't played since then, so I came back largely as a returning player who is treating the game like a new player in 2025 with the launch of Edge of Fate. So I went ahead because I was interested in seeing everything I hadn't seen and playing this throughout the rest of this year, and it was a tax discount, so, you know, tax credit for me. I went ahead and pre-ordered Year of Prophecy, which is Edge of Fate and Renegades, which is next year's expansion, which happens in December. But notice that I am not playing Edge of Fate. What am I doing? I'm playing all the old content. I had seen the first two, which was New Light and Beyond Light. I remember those campaigns, but I have not seen this. Um, so do you need to play the older DLC first? No. You can actually just go buy Edge of Fate and start immediately there and not need to know anything about anything. Because if you go in here to the portal, I gotta bring this up really quick. Um, this is the default screen you're gonna see when you log in and go to play, and it's gonna immediately show you the recent current expansion, which is Edge of Fate. So if you wanted to start today, all you would need to do is jump in, buy the Edge of Fate, and start playing Edge of Fate. You could start playing that right now today without having ever played the game ever before at all. And because it's a new storyline set in a new area with Kepler, and it has nothing to do with all the light and dark stuff from the previous 8 or 10 years or however long the game's been out. It's like a brand new story. They're using that sort of as a platform to sort of like soft relaunch Destiny 2 with a brand new storyline to bring in new players or old, and it's completely separate from all of the other story content that's happened before. So if you don't care about any of the other content and you just want to jump in and start playing with Edge of Fate, you can absolutely do that, and you're not going to miss anything, and you'll be able to understand exactly what's going on. The tutorial they run you through is very independent of any story. It just teaches you how to play the game. Then they dump you out in a place where you can immediately start playing whatever campaign that you want to play. So then you can, if you decide you want to go beyond this page, like this is the main screen that the portal is going to show you. This is current content, but you can tab over twice and go to quests. Now, this is where it's going to show you a whole bunch of other stuff. Specifically, you can go to the quests tab, and this is going to show you all of the different campaigns that you could play if you own them and go through. So all of these are campaigns. Like Lightfall is a campaign, The Final Shape is a campaign, Edge of Fate is the current campaign, and then there's all this legacy stuff and trials and stuff. I'm currently working through the Witch Queen campaign. So I made a decision coming back as a returning player to treat this like a new game because it had been years and years and years since I played. So I went through New Light, Beyond Light. I'm currently doing Witch Queen, and then Transcend gave me an order of expansions to run. After this is Lightfall, then I'm going to do Final Shape, and then I'll do Edge of Fate, which is the current content. And because Edge of Fate and the current season runs until the end of the year, actually I think the current season is like 60 days or something. So, and then they're going to do a new season. But Edge of Fate storyline runs until December. I have plenty of time to get up to speed with the modern content if I want to. So do you need to play the other DLC first? No, because it's a completely standalone story that has nothing to do with the dark and light. So like all these old campaigns that I'm running, it's all the old stuff. Like it's the light versus the dark, and we're finding out where the dark is from and what the light actually is and all that other stuff. Like none of that. Like the new storyline is something about the nine, I think is what they're called. Like the nine, I don't know if they're gods or what they are. I've watched the promotional material and I don't really understand all of it yet, because I'm not actively playing the new stuff. But the new stuff is a brand new storyline in a brand new part of the universe that has nothing to do with the light and dark story that took place over the previous 8 years of campaigns. It's 8 years, right? The game has been out for 8 years, something like that. Um, so yeah, that's the rambling of way of saying no, you don't have to play the older DLC first. You can jump in and start playing Edge of Fate right now, today, without having played anything else, and you're still going to have a fun experience. And then, if you wanted to, you could go back and play stuff that you hadn't seen before. But as far as I understand things, everything up to the Edge of Fate, it's all the light and dark storyline. So it's a whole bunch of stuff that has happened over the past few years, and then this is the new one that's starting with the Edge of Fate, and it's I believe they have described it on their website as a multi-year story arc that starts with the Edge of Fate. So it's a brand new story, brand new campaign, brand new. We're no longer doing light and dark. We're doing this thing about the nine, and going from there. Um, so hopefully that answers that question. Like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never miss an update, everybody. If you're watching this as it got clipped out on YouTube, don't forget daily streams on YouTube and Twitch. Every single morning we start around 4:35 a.m. Central. I play a lot of games. this is the day job. If you want your questions answered live, you show up and ask them live, like Scyther did, and then we will clip it out and put it on YouTube like this video did. So, benefits to being there live in the morning. Alright, let's get this mission finished. Because I do have a wood elf druid, or a moon elf druid that's calling me. And because I haven't played any of this old story content, like I played the beginning of the Witch Queen, but I never finished this, so I haven't seen the Witch Queen or the ones that come after this. Final Shape, Lightfall and Final Shape. I've not seen any of that. So for me, I'm getting, probably I'll get 30 hours of like original content that I've never seen. Plus I'm already up to like I don't know how many hours I've put in so far. That's a good question. I'm genuinely curious. Let me go look really quick before I go any further, because that's going to gnaw at my brain. I can tell you by looking at how many episodes I've produced. I've done 36 episodes so far. So we're approaching, we'll cross 20 hours. Yeah, we're right at 20 hours of gameplay right now. So I'm 20 hours in, like in about 10 minutes, and I've done New Light, Beyond Light, and I'm halfway through the Witch Queen in 20 hours of gameplay. So I probably have about another 20 hours, maybe more, ahead of me before I ever get to the Edge of Fate. So that's 40 hours. I would estimate 40 to 50 hours of campaign storylines to play through before I get to the Edge of Fate, which is the current content. And I am skipping a ton of stuff that have nothing, like I don't care about all the like the random trials and like that stuff's there. Like there's the Warlock quests and the Vanguard quests. Like there's all those quests that you can go do if you want to. I'm not going to do any of those things because I don't care. I just want story campaign. So that's what I'm doing. So for me to be able to pick up a game, pay X amount of dollars, and get 50 hours of gameplay out of it, that's worth it to me. Even if I had to pay $100 for it, like getting 50 hours out of gameplay, I'm happy with that purchase because I'm getting, actual gameplay. And if I really wanted to go whole hog and do everything that's available, there's probably 150 to 200 hours of content before I even get to the Edge of Fate. Yeah, there's like, well, it just depends where you're playing, Scyther. So like, because I'm playing on the PlayStation and I have a PS Plus subscription, like there was a ton of stuff that's included in my PlayStation subscription, so I didn't have to pay anything extra. I did buy the current expansion pack, and I had to buy the last one, which was Final Shape. I had to buy the Final Shape, which was like, it was on discount for like $12. But everything else is included in my PlayStation subscription. So all of what I'm playing right now is just part of my sub. So I don't know which way to go. This way. This is not gonna be fun. want to be friends. You came and tried to give me a hug. What a nice guy.
The Scorn are even more entrenched than the last time we were here.
Oh yeah, the Scorn have dug themselves in deep down here.
Okay. What the fuck? Something just spawned into me. Ah! Fire hot, fire burn. Get you guys away from me. Fire. Oh, hang on. We gotta portal up. There, that ledge grab is what I was talking about earlier. Like, games have to have a ledge grab. If you're gonna have a platforming game, you gotta give me a ledge grab. I need a dodge, man. Would love a dodge feature. Look at that. It's an invasive abomination. Must have been where your mom said when you were born. Oh! Take that, troll. I don't know if we have any trolls right now, but that was a great comeback. I'll have to keep that one for later. Oh, we got a bunch of these things. Get away, get away. Dude, leave me alone. Chest just spawned down here or something. I saw a bunch of sparkles. Sparkles!
So Finch, tell us more about this temple. How do you know it's dedicated to Sathona?
I only got a peek inside, but the statue in there looks just like her.
So Savathun built a mausoleum for her younger self, then abandoned it. Why?
I don't know. Embarrassment? Who isn't a little ashamed of their past?
I'm not. I've done some really cool shit in my past. Only losers are ashamed of their past. Hang on, I gotta change this. This can't. I can't be running around in a purple outfit, pink outfit, whatever. We must have uniformed colors, please. All is well in the world.
Dead end. But there's an illusion here, with Savathun's signature.
Of course there is.
So, she didn't leave this area totally unprotected.
Why didn't she return to upgrade her defenses with the light? Why haven't the loosened hive come to confront the Scorn?
Oh, maybe it's bait. Maybe she's luring the Scorn in so she can convert them. Use them against the witness.
I highly doubt Savathun would gamble her throne world. for the
Somewhere.
sake
I
of
have
a
that
few
in
Scorn
storage somewhere.
brigades.
Hang on. Just
No.
missing the pink wig. Hang
Savathun
on.
and the witness are fighting a turf war.
I don't know. I don't know where
You don't
Chris put
cede
that.
ground unless you're losing.
It's somewhere over here in storage, though. We'll have to pull it out if we ever do another Dragon Age Veilguard campaign. Or whenever what is her name? She went on. So she's leading a D&D RPG for Wizards of the Coast now. What is her name? She was one of the Veilguard directors. She wasn't the director. She was the lead producer, and I can't remember her name now. The one everybody hated on because she was trans. Whenever we play that game, I'll probably pull the pink wig out of storage, just to play in solidarity. Dun, 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 dun. She didn't even have pink hair. The pink-haired wig was because at the time that Veilguard was coming out, like Asmongold had made some really stupid comments, and some other people as well. Some really stupid comments about anybody with pink hair was automatically a reason that a game was going to fail. And they had looked at there was a development video of the team who's working on Tales of the Shire, which is what a workshop, and they were making comments because one of the girls on the team had pink hair, and they're like, oh, this game's automatically going to be trash because she's got pink hair. And I'm like, do you realize that everybody working on Tales of the Shire also worked on Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings films and Hobbit films? You do realize that's the same team, and they've had pink hair the whole time, and like, you're discriminating against someone because of the color of their hair, even when they have produced something that you love, which are the Lord of the Rings films, and you think that suddenly they're going to create a bad game because they have pink hair. So that's why I wore that pink wig, was like in solidarity with all the trans and other people out there who are in game development who are being discriminated against for no other reason other than the way they look or the way they choose to live their life, and that is just absolute bullshit. Okay, we've got symbols. Am I supposed to shoot these? I think this is the way we need to go. And now it's going to drive me nuts. What is the name? Corrine Bush, that's who I'm thinking of. So she's working on a brand new game for Wizards of the Coast, which is going to be awesome. Like, I'm not sure. A lot of people are speculating that it might be another Baldur's Gate game. We don't know. It's going to be good, whatever it is, because I love D&D games. Never heard of it, Rise of Phage, and I wouldn't promote it even if I was aware of it, because I don't promote things that go against copyright, trademark, and etc. Which is why I don't promote emulators on my server, because emulators are illegal and illegally promote people breaking trademark and copyright law. The only people who should be allowed to run live service products and make money off of things are the creators and or owners of IP. So no, I don't support any of that kind of stuff, because I am an author with 25 million words in print. I am a game developer with 3 games out. I do not and will not ever sanction people doing things with my content that I don't want them to do. So, nope. I have in fact played both Pathfinder Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. I've streamed them on the channels. There are playlists. I played all of Solasta 1. I've already played the Solasta 2 demo. I will absolutely be playing Solasta 2 early access, whatever they do, etc. Currently, I am indeed playing the Witch Queen expansion. Yep. Going through all of the old content that I've never seen before, leading up to the Edge of Fate. There is a playlist on YouTube for this particular series, so if you miss any of the VODs, you can tune in live when you can. And if you can't, you can go over to YouTube and watch this character go through all of the content from start to finish in a playlist that is airing on YouTube with 30-minute episodes, which is what I do for pretty much every game I play. Those get broken into 30-minute episodes on YouTube, so if you miss any of the VODs, you can go watch things. Dude, I'm gonna have to like move around for this one, I think. I think there's still another one that I missed. Is it gonna remake me shoot all of them? Fuck, it is, isn't it? So there's one there, one there. Looks like where we're supposed to go. Yeah, there's like I think there's 8,700 or 8,800 videos on my YouTube channel over the past few years. I play a lot of games. There are a lot of CRPGs on my channel, including, we did a Baldur's Gate 1 playthrough a couple years back, we've done a Baldur's Gate 2 playthrough, we've done multiple playthroughs of like Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, Baldur's Gate 3, like, I've played a ton of CRPGs. It's not the only thing I play, but yeah. Speaking of which, we're going to be moving over to play Neverwinter 2 here in a little bit, so hang out, everybody. Probably after we finish this mission, we'll move over. Because I can also smell my breakfast about to be delivered, so we'll probably finish this up, eat my breakfast, and then move over and play some Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition. Ow! That sounded deadly.
So, that's the temple Savathun dedicated to herself. It's
quite a sight, isn't it? Can't accuse Savathun of being too humble.
That is pretty impressive, man. Well, nothing for it. I think we are just meant to jump straight down. Dude, that is a long way down. Oh, you definitely take fall damage. Oh, shit. Alright, that's probably not a good idea. Oh, what is that? Probably doing fire damage to me. I'm gonna die. I fell. Ah, no! No! And it's a mission. Which means no easy respawn. Alright, we're gonna drop down a little bit farther back. Thank you, baby. Breakfast has been delivered, everybody. Welcome to the mukbang ASMR portion of the stream. I have biscuits, scrambled eggs, and this is the last bit of this like Greek yogurt garlic ollie that I prepared a few days ago, which I make when we do French fries. It's like my dipping sauce for fries, but I always make excess because I love it on everything. I do not get any kisses after I eat this, so. There's like 5 or 6 pressed garlic cloves in there. It is spicy and garlicky. Am I gonna have to put you outside, honey? Daddy, what do you have? Can I have some? Like, that's garlic, honey. You can't have garlic. That's bad for kitty cats. What's up, Nigel? Do I need to put you outside? You're licking the spoon, honey. There's nothing on the spoon handle. You're just licking it because you're like, but it smells like food. Maybe I can get a flavor off of the spoon. She's like following the table, following the plate. Hang on, I gotta put her outside, guys. Otherwise, she's gonna just sit here and jump all over the keyboard. Hang on. Alright, I'm back. We're gonna finish our breakfasts. And then we're gonna go finish this mission. Sopes? No, this is not a sope. This is just biscuits. Biscuits and eggs with a garlic sauce. Which I'm really happy our local supermarket, they didn't used to make biscuits. And now they started making biscuits. They got a new bakery. Like fully stocked. So they've been making baguettes, biscuits, croissants. Like our little pueblo is moving up in the world. And I love good bread and biscuits, so they didn't have any baguettes yesterday because we got there early. At like 7 o'clock, and the baguettes weren't going to be ready until 8. So I just grabbed some biscuits and was like, alright, I'll come back and get baguettes another day. I think you would call these scones in the UK. Call them biscuits in North America. I don't pay attention to that stuff any at all, Laura. Gotta remember to move my character around so I don't accidentally go AFK while I'm finishing my breakfast here. Don't boot me from the mission. Alright. I'll be right back. So, our cats have not been going out in the backyard for a few months because we've been raising all the ducks and everything, and they're finally old enough, and we've been getting a ton of pigeons. There's probably about 20 pigeons that are coming into the backyard and trying to eat like the cat food or the chicken food and duck food. So the last few days, Chris has been letting Smeagol and Frodo go out into the backyard and just hang out with supervision so they don't try to go into the woods. And they're just like in absolute enthrallment of all the pigeons. They're trying to hunt pigeons right now. And so there's a log in our backyard, and they're just laying down behind the log, and they're just like waiting for a pigeon. So probably within the next couple of days, they're gonna end up eating pigeon. They'll get one, I guarantee it. All right, let's go do this. What's up, Transcend? Alright, this time, pull this back. Oh, I see one. Ah, there's only one. I just don't want to fall off again.
no way to lower the bridge from here.
There has to be another path forward. Use your senses, Guardian. You've gone too far to turn back empty-handed.
There's no way I'm making that jump, is there? Oh, hang on. There was another one right there, I bet. And probably gives me some... I'm going to try this. Oh, I bet I don't make it. I bet I don't make it. No! Alright, so we probably need to pop this one first. Oh shit, there's these things. Hold up. Pay attention. Aha! Jump puzzles. I hate these. Oh no, I fucking fell. I love the game. I love the game. I love the game. I love the game. Repeat the mantra. I love the game. Hate. 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 Jump puzzles. Is this gonna be another shoot the things? No, this is just a straight up. Hello. What the fuck am I standing on? It's like blocking my... Oh, they're knocking me back with something. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that's... I'm tethered. What the fuck am I tethered to? Oh, I see. I just saw like the... There was like a... I didn't catch that until just now. Oh, fuck this. What's up, Deeks? Alright, we Gotta do another one of these.
Oh, hey, before you go in the temple, we should take bets on what this object's gonna be. Now, I don't technically have any glimmer, but I do have a pretty solid theory based on what we found so far.
Now's not a good time, Finch.
Yes, don't distract the Guardian. We're already taking a gamble that this thing has the answers we need. The Traveler and the Last City are depending on it.
Yep, we're gonna have to shoot things, aren't we? I just heard like the coin jingle. Oh, maybe not. Nope, I waited too long. I'm gonna get caught. I'm gonna go back. Because I was looking for coins to shoot and realized that it was pedestals, so I gotta repop that. Oh, I almost fell again. Alright. Where's this one? Oh, this is a shoot the coins one. God damn it! Rawr, 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 rawr. Deke says, I started Beyond Light last night thanks to you and Transcend helping me get sorted. Funny thing, the game was like, yes, you have a checkpoint here already. Alright, I gotta figure out where all of these are. So, 1, 2. Is that it? Controlled jumps. Ah! Almost overshot. Fuck it. Go! Anybody else?
Guardian, look. That plate in the center should lower the drawbridge.
Locate drawbridge. Oh, this is activation. Oh yeah, we're gonna get our butts stomped. No! Fire guys, go away. Fire guys, go away. Stay away from me. Ah! Go away! Panic! Panic! Go away! Go away! Leave me alone! Oh shit, that's a lot! Spawn! Spawn! Ah!
Finally. Ikora, we're lowering the drawbridge now.
Good. Once you're in, head straight for the statue Finch described.
Okay.
If this fits the pattern, the object should be nearby.
This place is so badass looking. Oh, what did you just spawn? 2 of these or just 1? I hear another one. Where is he at? Right there where your mom left me. Because you're a gross abomination. She didn't want you.
Guardian, Ghost, have you found the object yet?
The only thing here is the statue.
What? There's gotta be more!
Pop a banner. You know shit's about to get hairy in here. We're about to face a big bad boss. Run, 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 run. I don't know where I need to go. Chop grenades. Oh, my fucking grenade went off the edge and totally missed. Lame. Fuck you, man. I'm toast already. You're not. Who we got? Of course he's immune. Why are we... Oh, they're all fucking immune. Ah! Oh, what am I looking for? What am I looking for that's made them immune? There's gonna be like a spawn pillar or something. Oh god, I'm in like totally screwed. I have no power. No! Go away! Alright, where is it? I can't even see it. It's that thing right there. Alright. It's that. Oh no. Oh, all my stuff is down. Where's the boss? I'm so screwed. This thing takes forever to reload. Alright, boss is down. I think we're good.
Ikora, I'm sorry, but it doesn't look like there's anything here but the statue.
Finch, please don't tell me the Guardian did all this for nothing.
No, there's something there, I swear. Wait. What if the object is the statue itself?
Or one part of the statue. That worm familiar looks like it's a separate piece.
Of course. This is Savathun's temple after all. There had to be a trick in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use this probably. Oh, a chest spawned. Hello. Oh no.
Think of how you found the way forward before. Look for where Savathun has concealed the path.
Oh, hang on. It won't let me in. What the hell? There's another one up top there. Okay. Oh, I love this weapon. I doubt I'll switch away from it anytime soon as a main. I just love the like the automatic like after you do a certain amount of shots, it automatically does like a homing missile thingy. It's so cool. I don't like the look of it, to be honest with you. It's way too long. Like I much prefer the look of this weapon in terms of like how do I get it to I guess I can't switch when I'm Oh, it's only going to show the primary. Anyway, I wish it was shorter, but it's all good. Alright. Oh, this is going to allow us to get right up here and take the baby moth. Crap. Looks like a Cenobite, actually. Death Stranding 2 crossover, man. A worm familiar. Triply. Oh, Jesus. What the? I had put the controller down.
But that's impossible. That's an Ahamkara.
Oh, no. It took away my portal.
I knew it. I knew the Ahamkara weren't gone. I knew there was one left. At least one.
The last one died cursing the dreaming city. This has to be another illusion.
How do I know what to shoot? Like, some of it says immune and some of it's not immune.
Like right. This is an illusion. Just a very, very realistic one.
I have to get away from something. Those fuckers explode, man. Oh no. Did it respawn? Alright. It's pissed off. Wish I could figure out what to shoot other than the orange mouth.
The hive magic powering that illusion is limited. If you escape, it can't follow.
No chance of that. Exit's completely blocked. And those Scorn must have come from somewhere.
Oh, I'm gonna get toasted. At least I'm supercharged. However, it doesn't do me any good if I can't do any damage to this fucker. It's immune to all of that? So only the mouth appears to be damageable, only for a short period of time before it fires. Bigger bosses this time? No, more of these fuckers. Yep. Whoa, something over here? No, I think that was just shooting. Oh no, something hit me. We definitely had to do those fuckers this way. This is not a good place to be. Can he hit me? Not from here, he can't. other side as well. Thank God for unlimited ammo. Thing is like 30 minutes later. Alright, I gotta see. Let's get him over here, so ready to go. No, I know he's around here. Where did he go? I know there's another one. I don't know where he went. He's gonna creep up on me and hit me. Oh, there he is. I heard him. I'm gonna say somewhere.
Of course that Ahamkara would have one final move. We gotta find a way out, fast.
Are we not fucking done?
Ikora, Finch, any suggestions? Guess we're on our own. Let's go, Guardian.
Oh shit, I do not know what I'm supposed to do here. Are we gonna have to fly out of here? Oh, these things shoot. Of course.
Of course that Ahamkara would have one final move. We gotta find a way out, fast. Ikora, Finch, any suggestions? Guess we're on our own. Let's go, Guardian.
So don't fall off this time. There's like apparently gonna be things I'm gonna have to jump with the bike. How do I know though when I'm coming up against something where I need to jump with the bike? Hang on, was there somebody behind me? No, that's just another bike. Oh,
Ghost.
shit.
Guardian, come in. Are you there?
We're here, Ikora.
Some of my glimmer bumped off the top.
And you've got the object, right? Otherwise, this was a huge waste of time.
We got it. Thanks for the concern, Finch.
Phew. Well, I never doubted you for a second. Ikora was worried, but I knew you two could handle that Ahamkara. Wasn't even a real one.
The danger was real enough. We never should have sent the Guardian in on such shaky intel.
Shaky intel.
Even if it was our only lead.
Well, we made it out in one piece.
There was a
And if
timer?
this
I never
object
even
shows
saw
us
that.
how Savathun got the
transcend.
light. The risks were worth it.
Yes.
Anonymous just
Let's
gifted a
hope.
sub over on
Yeah.
Twitch. Thanks so much for the support.
Go team.
All right. That's going to be a mission end. Death Star exit vibes. Return to the altar reflection in which is echo. No, that's not where we're going right now. We are going back to the tower. Because this is where we end the Destiny 2 portion, and we're going to switch over. And we're going to move over to do some Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition. However, I got to make a new thumbnail really quick, because I did not anticipate just switching the stream over, but I'm going to do so. But I got to make a new thumbnail really quick before we do that. So if you need to take a bio or anything like that, now would be the time. Because this is going to take me a few minutes to get this prepped and ready. And we're going to switch the categories over. Actually, before I do that, let me check what goodies I got, because I know I got some stuff.
Checking. Transferred. Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Good luck, good luck, good luck. Oh yeah, we're gonna go up to level 75.
Hi again.
It's 70,
Jane Guardian.
71, there. Okay, that's that. Oh, the NVIDIA stuff. That's hilarious. Alright, I'm switching over everything on Twitch right now, and then I'll do YouTube. Neverwinter Nights 2. Enhanced Edition. Oh, I gotta switch the categories here. No, we're good. Do the time Destiny 2 and okay, that's done. And now let me get over here to we are on, what's the date today? July 22nd? Okay, I think we have changed everything over on Twitch. And YouTube now. Okay. I'm going to go take a bio, and then we are going to continue on with the morning stream. I think we're back. Mine actually don't do shit. My glasses are literally just blue light glasses. When I got these like 8 years ago, I had a tiny stigmatism in my right eye. My eyesight has progressively changed over the last 8 years. So I definitely probably need to go in and get a prescription because all of these full-time streaming over the past like 3.5, 4 years has definitely adjusted my eyesight. But it is what it is. Part of it's getting old. The eyesight goes, "Wah." Okay, now it should be loading me into the druid that I created last night, which I still don't know if I'm going to actually take through the campaign. Again, by the way, guys, those of you tuning in, this is not a full playthrough. This is me doing something for nostalgia, because we're kind of wrapping up with Dune Awakening for the moment until they do a content drop, so I'm going to be playing less and less of that. I know some people are like, oh my god, you've abandoned it. It's like, no, I've been a variety streamer for like 4 years. Keep up. I play lots of stuff. Alright, someone told me that you could go into the game options. I gotta go read this. Hold on. Somebody left some comments yesterday that told me how to adjust the camera turn rate. Menu, options, controls. Advanced control settings. I would have never known this. Camera sensitivity. I don't know which one I want. Let's bring the camera sensitivity down. That is a little better. Still not quite where I want it. Oh, that's much better. That might actually be a little too slow, actually, now. Alright, see you, Scyther. Oh, there we go. That is much better. Okay. Now, does it also impact... See, it also impacts the camera turn here as well, which is interesting. But either way, that's much more respectable, much more controllable. Because before it was like... Alright. Alright, I got my weapons. I got my armor. Oh, one thing. Did I remember to set this last night? Because I was in here playing around with stuff when I recorded that video. Quick cast auto pause stayed on. Alright, perfect. Is that not the door we want to use to get out? Or is it this door we need to use to get out?
Are you sure you want to be going in there? Your father isn't the most understanding person I've ever met.
You know what? He's not here. He's not here and I need his shit. That's what it comes down to, kids. Okay, what do we get? We got a amulet. Does it give me anything? Aid charge 1 charge per use? Oh, that's not that useful. What is this? Exotic weaponry book. examine. This guide by the legendary paladin Icarius can be found in just about any library in the realms. Okay, I think we're supposed to go out here. There we go. Excuse me. JP says, not familiar with this one. What are the cliff notes? It's Dungeons and Dragons. It's Forgotten Realms. So it's the same world as Baldur's Gate and the Icewind Dale series. This one has always... The first game was all about being Neverwinter Nights. This one also is focused around Neverwinter. The city of Neverwinter. But we start off in a different place. This was built by Obsidian Entertainment. Right before or right after they did Knights of the Old Republic 2, so this is like the beginning of Obsidian Entertainment as a company. The remake has been handled by Aspire and is available on all platforms, the Enhanced Edition. So it used to be PC only, now it's like, and I think they may have done a complete edition a few years ago. But this is like, it's on the Switch, it's on the I'm playing it on the PlayStation, but it's on the Switch, PlayStation, PC, Xbox. It's like $30. It's got all the expansions included, so a couple hundred hours of entertainment if you want to go through and play an older game that has really shitty visuals because it's 20 years old. Oh, shit! It's not, it's a weird hybrid of like turn-based, but not turn-based, because we're like, there's, so if I can go back over here,
Follow.
a bunch of stuff just happened, so it's not as evident as like Baldur's Gate 3 where you're seeing all the dice rolls happening on the screen. Instead, all of the dice rolls are happening over there in real time. So it's not turn-based, it's like real time with pause. And this is 3.5 edition D&D, so like old D&D rules. Healer's Kit +1. Club +1. And a gem. You could do either this camera mode, you can pull the camera out if you'd like to, or you could do the old school camera mode, which is move this around, click to move. This is the way it originally launched years and years and years ago. But they have, you know, obviously enhanced it for modern machines to run in modern resolutions. This enhanced edition just dropped like last week. I was originally not going to play this because I don't have time, but I was like, you know what? We're 2 weeks ahead of schedule with Dune Awakening, so I'm actually not. We're 2 weeks ahead of schedule. Like I've milked, we've got
There you
Sandcrawler,
are.
we got all that
I
stuff
saw
ready.
some
So
of those
I've got
creatures
spare
enter
time
your
before
house,
Grounded 2.
and it is good to see you safe.
And,
I
Tales
don't
of
know
the
where these
Shire.
beasts came from, but we need every sword at the southern bridge. More of these creatures are on the way, and in greater numbers. Georg is trying to gather the militia, but I fear he would not be able to marshal a defense in time, and without help, this village will fall.
On my way.
Head south along the road. I will stay here and look for the wounded, then join you. Georg should be at the bridge. Join him quickly. He will no doubt have orders for you.
South.
But before you go, take this blessing from Lathander. All of you. If you are wounded or need another blessing in the fight ahead, simply return and speak to me.
It does not quick save very frequently. I don't think it does any quick saves at all, actually. So make sure you manually save. Lots and lots and lots. Alright, so he said... So we're automatically attacking stuff.
Bring it to me.
Oh, I recognize that guy's voice. So my companions are like running off ahead and attacking automatically. Oh, I gotta pay attention to attacks of opportunity. Oh, by the way, I should pause and get my wolf out.
Let me evoke rain. Nature's fury strike you down!
Nature's fury awaits. And I probably need to adjust the AI because we are not actively attacking things, which we should be. So I probably need to adjust. Oh, she enlarged herself.
Thank the gods you made it. There's been no sign of your father, and I feared you'd been killed as well. I have no idea where these creatures came from, or what they want. But the ones loose in the village are only the first wave. More are coming. A lot more. If we're going to stop them, we need someone to rally the militia and meet them head-on.
You're the leader of the militia, unless I'm in charge
Don't
now.
question me. Not now. This is more than any of us were expecting. I can't leave the southern half of the village exposed. Not while more attackers keep pouring in. Now go. When you've gathered everyone you can, meet me at the wheat field, south and west of here.
We'd better search the town, try to gather who we can, and I hope we can find enough still alive.
Okay. Something I need to do though before that is character behavior. There's some weird stuff in here we need to behavior description. The character will utilize its default artificial intelligence. Okay. Follow distance near disarm traps. Dude, if they... Oh, the original Dungeon Siege Transcend? Fuck yeah. That first game was so awesome. 8-person parties. So good. Alright, so this is my character. Right, so... I want him to automatically... Oh, there's friendly fire. Oh. Well, he doesn't seem to do anything if I'm not actively telling him what to do. Alright, that's a little better. Oh, I'm using a sling. Is he automatically attacking? Okay, I am automatically attacking in my range.
You three stay out of this. It's too dangerous. Let me evoke rain.
The first two were really good. Third one's, yeah, I didn't
Master,
like the third.
just hold on. We can help. Eleme Vakraini.
Is that a Githyanki?
So the world seeks to test us.
Fucking A, it is, man.
That
Bye-bye, Neil.
Blast it! The rest of you stay where you are.
I shall
Nigel
waste
says,
no
my
more
wife just
time.
started wearing glasses and now she knows the woes of wearing glasses
It is
on your
not
nose.
this.
There you go. Rhymes are good. We shall waste no more time in this pitiful village. It is not here. Giant spider.
The stupid girl! I told her to stay out of it. There's more to do. Georg and the militia are holding our attackers at bay on the Starling farm. We must hurry before the tide turns.
Hurry! Need to find help for them.
Leave her. It's too late. We must hurry to the Starling farm before more harbormen meet the same fate as she did.
She may still be alive.
The girl is dead. Now move, before we lose even more to this attack.
I want to help her too, but Tarmas is right. Amy didn't have a chance. Let's head for my family's farm. Georg will need every harborman to help fight off the attack.
Alright. Where's the farm?
It's just down this road. We better get moving. Tarmas will need our help.
If only I had more time to gather equipment from my home. If you make your way there, you may find some magical and alchemical equipment of use. It's to the north. Now go!
How do I know which way is...
Bring it to me!
Can I use like a healing potion on him?
I can do that!
No, hang on. He said heal success. Okay. To the north. It's like this way. And there are bags we need to grab too, so come on. I don't need the ale. Okay, there are some remains over here. Ooh, arrows. Go to the north. That's better than looking through your glasses all over the place and thinking they're on and realizing they're on your head. Craftworks of Evermeet. Identify spell. Oh no, it's trapped. God damn it. Too late now. An unidentified mandolin. Recipe books. You must have the appropriate skills and feats to use the recipes. Man, so there's crafting in the game, which is cool. Wise and powerful bard in the Moonshades named Falatier created the first of these instruments, using them to test and reward the students of his bardic college. Others have since copied the designs, keeping the name Falatier given to all of them. This 3-stringed masterwork lute can be played to produce light once per day. We should save the game. As we go. Onwards! Dude, I do that with my sunglasses all the time. I'll have them like up on my head and completely forget that they're there. Or I'll have them hanging from my shirt. What's up, walkthrough warrior? Moss Root vibe. Oh my god, why is this grown adult man sitting here playing video games doing exactly what he wants to with his free time? I know. The travesty of someone doing what they want with their life. Oh no. You know, is my wolf not actively doing anything? And can I not adjust his I don't think I can adjust his behavior. He doesn't seem to be attacking though. He's just like standing there in combat. I wonder if he only defends me. Because I can't actively control the wolf, unfortunately. Oh no, I didn't want to use it on me, I wanted to use it on him. I think I have to give them to him to be able to use them.
What's up?
What's up? Put on hotbar. That's better.
Yes.
Alright, let's do another save. How dare a grown man sit there and play games? Alright, we need to... I don't know where we go from here. No. Is it Farlong House? I think I need to look at the quest journal. Starling Farm, located in the southwest section of the village. Starling Farm. Meet George at the wheat field. Okay. Yep. Southwest. Going this way. See anybody out here so far? We're in the right area, right? Yes, but I don't see anybody. Oh, I guess they're over here. Maybe. There he is.
We don't have enough militia to stop them. See who else we can gather, and meet me here. Look for the wounded, the missing, and search the houses too. Anyone you can find, get them here and hurry!
Okay. You!
Well met.
Help me. Took a blade to the gut. Now there's blood everywhere. Okay, I can use my ties to nature. Nice. Thomas!
My home is the house closest to the bridge.
Okay, already done that.
Some equipment I have there may prove of use.
Okay, that's 2 of 5. She's toast.
Hello there.
Alright. Oh! Come to gloat, Renfail. Still, I took a bunch before they got to. I love how I have the option to looks to me like your wounds are fatal. Slit his throat. Well, if it isn't Will Mossfield, my dear friend. I'm just gonna say, well, there's a lot of blood, we can still help. Nine, somewhere in the village. I'm sure. Here, I'm gonna use my ties to nature. Yay! I got a trophy. I'm all forgiving. Lewis Johns died with his pig. He deserved it, man. That's 3 of 5 villagers recruited. There's a guy over here. Uh-oh. Yay for a bug! I found a bug. I wonder if I can get out of the bug by doing that. I can. Yay, buddy. It's 4 of 5.
Huh? Get away! Didn't you see those creatures out there? They're killing everyone!
George needs all the militia to report to the wheat field to the west.
What, you came to drag me out there to die? Not on your life. I'm staying right here.
Diplomacy? The village is surrounded. If you don't fight now, there's no chance at all.
I'm not going. The village is dead anyway. I'm not joining the corpses.
I'm gonna hit him.
What are you doing? Stop!
Oh no, I didn't mean to kill him. Well, too late.
Bring it to me!
Alright, come here, guys. Alright, I'm going. Oh, we didn't kill him. We just beat him into submission. Haha, perfect. I was like, no, I don't want to kill the poor villager. Alright, Georg.
Well done. Now we have a chance. All right, militia. Ready your weapons and move out. It's time we stand our ground.
Yeah, I do have fond memories of the game, even though it's all just nostalgic, right? Because I don't remember the game at all. I remember loving the fact that it had a base building component. Well, not base building, but like you got a keep, and so you could be a lord, and there were quests and missions to like defend your keep. And I was like, this is really cool. But I don't remember any of the story.
Bring it to me!
So see, my wolf doesn't do anything. I may have to physically take damage for my wolf. See, now he's helping, but I had to get hit first.
Bring it to me! Bring it to me!
Balance! Another wave is coming. Prepare for battle.
Bevel automatically used the healing thing. That was cool.
Skull cleave! Bring it to
I don't have a lot of spells yet, is the thing.
Let's go!
Or maybe I forgot to prepare spells.
Regroup!
I am a druid.
Cyric's blood. They're entering the Starling House. But if we don't hold the next wave off, the whole village could be overrun.
Let's go. If we hurry, we can stop them before they find the children.
Okay. Let's go. George and the others can hold off the next wave.
I knew I could count on you. I hope my brother and sister know enough to hide.
We could use your sword, but I understand.
Oh, is it going to automatically put us in the house? Bevel! Renfail! Thank the gods you're here! Mother, what happened? Where are those dwarves that came in here? Oh, when I heard the fighting, I tucked the children away and came to see what was the matter, and suddenly those creatures burst into the house. Alright, where are they now? They're in the living room and they're still trapped, but the children, they're locked inside the house, but the creatures are there between us and them. Alright. Let's do it. Let's open the door and set the dogs loose. Come on, boys, we got some hunting to do.
Like it.
The glory of all! kids down here. Hey, kids. Yay, Renfail! We heard them screaming for mercy as they died. Is there any blood, can we see? Sure is. Dogs are probably feeding on the bodies right now. Yay! The hounds will have bones for months. Shut up, Bevel. We could have screamed ourselves hoarse waiting for you to show up, you dumb ox. Why, you grateful little goblin. You know, we could always say the murder got them. What? No, mother, no! Shut the door, lock it, and yell if you hear any more. That was great! Look at all the blood! Bloodthirsty little rabid kids, man. The armoire is locked, and I can't unlock it because I don't have the pick lock ability. This is making me want to reload as a thief. Which is what I played through the game as originally years and years ago. And I may still do. I haven't decided yet. So far, I'm not impressed with the druid out of the gate, because, like... Oh, I don't have any memorized spells. That would be why. God damn it. Why didn't I have any spells memorized? What a noob. No, hang on. How does this work? Excuse me. I was sitting here wondering, why am I not casting spells? Apparently, I did not have any spells memorized. I thought I would have spells memorized out of the gate, but totally not. Oh, so this is old. Yeah, this is old school. So, you know, in 5th edition, you just have spell slots, right? And you can have any abilities in those spell slots. This is old school, so it's per level. So I can have X amount of 0 levels, X amount of 1st levels, X amount of 2nd levels. So I have to go through here and pick. Hang on, this is confusing, and it's going to take me a minute to figure out how to do this. God damn. No! Go. Assign to hotbar. No, I want to memorize it. Virtue. Resistance. Light. Yes, please. Okay. Now we go to 1st level spells. Cure light wounds, 100%. I want to be able to heal my party. Can I do more than one? Oh yeah, that's what I remember. Okay, hold up though. We need entangle. God damn it. I gotta get used to how to play this. I definitely want entangle. And do I want sleep? You cause 4 plus 1d4 hit die of creatures to fall into a comatose slumber, beginning with those that are the fewest hit dice. Creatures with 5 or more hit dice are unaffected. I already have a wolf. I don't know that I need to do... No, let's do another Cure Light Wounds. And then level 2. Nope. The subject takes 1d6 cumulative points of cold damage per round. Oh, wow. 1d6 the first round, 2d6 the second, 3d6 the third. Only one save is allowed against the spell. If successful, it halves the damage each round. I think we're taking Creeping Cold for sure. Healing Sting. Focusing the power of negative energy, you deal 1d points of damage plus 1 past level to a living creature and gain an equal amount of hit points. That's like a life touch. Mass Camouflage. 6. What is this? Targets gain haste effect from... Ooh, that might be pretty dope. We're definitely going to take... I'm definitely taking Creeping Cold. Let's do Snake's Swiftness. Oh, it didn't do the creepy cold. Hang on. Okay. Now, I've got spells. I probably need to rest. Now I should be able to quick cast. There we go. Man, I don't know why I didn't have spells equipped from the get-go. Alright, now I feel a little bit more equipped. Do we still have the quest? Nope, we're done. No, do we need to go talk to Mom again, maybe? It's acting like the quest isn't finished. I guess we have to go back to the field. Oh, hang on, there's another door. Too bad I can't pick the locks. Those kids are not alright. No, they are not. Alright, now we gotta go back over here. But now I have spells. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go Cure Minor Wounds. Don't die. So I'm gonna go out into this viewpoint for now. I get a better bird's eye view of the field. Okay, you're fine. Unpause.
Thank the gods that's over.
Alright,
we would not have held them much longer.
Got my spells now. That's cool. Oh no, there's even more. And look, it's Get the Yankee all over again. Gotta love how every campaign has Get the Yankee, right? Even up to modern Baldur's Gate 3.
Dagon!
Much blood has been lost tonight. Let us make the enemy pay in kind.
Yeah, unfortunately, I am out of spells. Is there like a boss mob that I can find? Great Dwarf. Web. I don't have any more heal spells. Tarmus.
This one stands no chance.
Cast on me.
Oh,
they all got attacks of opportunity because I was casting a spell. I love that.
Let's see how many we can steal from Death's clutches.
Thank the gods we were able to hold them at the farm. How many did we lose?
Ian, Vera, Pearson.
What were those things, anyhow? Never seen anything quite like them.
I know
They're
what they were.
called bladelings. Their kind is rarely seen in our realm. They dwell in a place beyond.
Well then, what in the 9 hells are they doing here?
Lathander doesn't illuminate all mysteries for me. We must rely on our own wit and resources.
One of those dwarves mentioned they were searching for something. Does anybody know what it was?
Boy, come over here. I see you're unharmed. Many have not been so fortunate, and others have seen their final night. I understand you lost a friend of yours in the attack. A tragedy. She was a promising young mage, or so I've been told.
The entire attack was a tragedy.
Yes, and to dwell on our losses serves no purpose. There is still much to do. I do not have much time to talk. There are many who are wounded. Now, there is something you must do tonight. Those bladelings were here to find something, and I fear I know what.
What were they looking for?
There is an item, a silver shard. Long ago, I concealed it in the old stones outside of town. I fear it may have drawn these creatures down upon us.
Oh, where did the shard come from?
It is from the time when your mother died. Those were dark times for the village. We can speak more of the shard after you've returned. For now, all that matters is its retrieval.
Is the shard connected to my mother? You never talk about her.
There is no time for that now. Your mother is dead. Let her spirit
It was
rest.
definitely voiced this much back in the day, AFK more. Pretty much only the main story beats, but yeah, this was Obsidian Entertainment back at the beginning when they were doing like Knights of the Old Republic 2 and then this, and so yeah, it definitely was all voiced like this. It's not fully voiced, but all of the main story beats are voiced. Yeah. I'm ready. Tell me what I need to do.
The stones outside of town are older and deeper than you may
Also,
think.
one of the reasons this game
In the
was
farthest
so
chamber of
groundbreaking
these
for its
ruins,
time
look for a strong
was
box.
because of all the voiceovers.
Inside
It was like, oh
is
my
the
god.
shard.
It was a lot because Knights of the Old Republic had come along and they had done all the voiceovers, and then they came along and Obsidian worked on Knights of the Old Republic 2. I can't remember if Obsidian did Knights of the Old Republic 2 before or after. I'm gonna go look really quick. Obsidian Entertainment. I can't remember what game they did first. Oops, I accidentally mashed the controller. What is their founding? Yeah, so they did Knights of the Old Republic 2 first, and then they came and did this. Yeah, so this is after they had already had the success of Knights of the Republic 2, and they got the budget to do this, which is awesome. Alright, beginning of the journey.
If you must, you can go to my room and open my chest. There are things inside that may prove useful. There remains only one thing. You should not go alone. Bevel, I need you to accompany my son to the ruins. This is an important task.
But Georg says the ruins have been overrun by lizardling tribes.
And that is why you must go. Together, two can succeed where one might fail. The cries of the wounded cannot be ignored any longer. Find the shard. Find it and bring it here.
Alright, well, we have a mission.
No offense meant, but your father makes the hairs on my neck stand up. Still, if we're going to do this, we should make some haste. It sounds urgent.
Let's go.
This path that runs along the river is our best route into the swamp. I hope these ruins aren't too hard to find. We could be out there all night.
Yeah, for its time, especially the voiceover work was exceptionally well done. I'm pretty sure, did Obsidian do, or was it BioWare who did Jade Empire? As a BioWare game, because that was another one that was like around the
It's
same
been an
time
age
as
since
this,
I've come this
which had
far
a ton
into
of
the swamp.
voiceovers.
There are
Nathan
some
Fillion
twists and
was in
turns
it.
before we get to the ruins. There's probably more than lizardlings ahead. So, lead on, I guess.
Lead on, I guess. Alright. You know, I think for now, I don't mind this view. But one of the things I will say, that, you know, I will nitpick a tiny little bit. This is an older game, right? So they have to deal with the limitations of the engine. So the enhanced engine, every time we zone over, it pulls the camera back in, rather than having it remain where I want it to be. So it brings it all the way like right back in here every single time, and it's like I want a little bit of a wider view, like. And the cool thing is, like, with, you know, this is the difference between an old game that was enhanced and like Baldur's Gate 3, which was designed with controller support in mind. So this, you know, I have to like do the thumb pad to like, and it does it in increments as opposed to a actual scroll in, scroll out situation. But I do wish it wouldn't reset my camera every single time I zone over or move into a new area. Alright, and also, because this is an old game, there is like no autosave feature, so Gray's like, man, now I'm only gonna need to buy this game too. What did Deeks say yesterday? I think it was it Deeks? Somebody said yesterday, Renfail, can you please take a break from playing all those games so I have time to finish one? I was like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that my ADD pings all over the place. But in my defense, I blame Slandered Gaming for this one, because I had no intents to come check this out. And then he streamed it the other night, and I was like, oh, fuck it. I'm 2 weeks ahead of schedule of Dune Awakening, so I have some spare time. Alright, I think we're just supposed to follow the road. Why are you not following, guys? Come on. Back in my day, we didn't need no stinking autosave. We played games and raw dogged it for 4 hours in between, just like we're supposed to. I actually need him to take the lead, because
What's up?
Otherwise, I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. Are those trolls or lizardlings? That's a lot of lizardlings. Do I not have any spells? Oh, hang on. Yes, I do. Ooh, let's use our creeping cold spell. No, it has to be like the target. There we go. There's a cooldown.
No.
Oh, that's right. My cold spell killed it. I wish my pet would do something, but that stupid wolf only apparently helps me if I get hit. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Pause. I need to switch to my quarterstaff. I've got Alchemist Fire too, which I can probably use. I don't want to waste it though. I'm gonna fall in battle. Possibly. I don't have any heal spells, I don't think.
Let's go.
survive. You know, one thing I don't know is how the spells refresh. Is it based on rest? It is. All my spells are back. Perfect. The Mayor of Dead Men. I would love the UI to scale a little bit higher with this. Like the text is a little too small for me. I could definitely feel some eye strain happening right now, just because when the text happens, it's not that like this text for me is too small. I don't think there's a way to adjust it. I would love it if I could. But I don't think there's a way to like increase like the text stuff. So I'll deal with it. Screw it. Let's
This
go.
one's dead.
Yeah, that's what I did, Gray. I chose to buy it on the PS5 rather than the PC because it's like, why not? You know? And also, it's twice the price. Like, I could have bought it on GOG for $18 because of localized pricing, and I paid $30 to get it on the PS5 because it's like, I don't care. It's like, I just want to, you know, I wanted to buy it, try it out. It's definitely not long rest, Gray, because as soon as I rested, it refreshed my spells, so I didn't need. I don't think there's the short rest, long rest with this. It's just rest. Okay. Shaman.
Let me be or no.
That cold spell I have is really badass. Now, why is he not helping? Get over here, buddy.
Sanctus.
That's right, JP. Rare is a game where the giant bugs make me laugh rather than wince.
I've lost my spell.
Oh, he interrupted me, you bitch. I'll take attack of opportunity if I do it here. He's off doing his own thing. Oh, we leveled up. Oh, my puppy's got it. All under control. Great swords. Ooh, and a short bow. Do I have arrows? Please tell me I have arrows. Because I am a elf, and I can use bows. Yeah, buddy! Do I have arrows? I have 20. It's not a lot. Better than nothing. What's up, Mr. B? What's up, Apollomy? Alright, we need to level up before we do anything else. Yes, we're going more druid. Oh yeah, here we go. 18 intel, 18 wisdom. Booyah. Let's go down to survival. Nah, I don't care about that. Concentration, yes. Diplomacy, yes. I'm gonna take up.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed, brother. I would like to take your Constitution higher. what's it want to give him as his recommended? Power critical longsword? Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and loot. Am I overburdened? No, we're good. Alright, now we're going to rest. And then we're going into the creepy ruins. I think these are the creepy ruins that we need. I could be wrong. No, we're there. Alright, I need to...
Yes.
summon the puppy dog. Save the game. The Mayor of Dead Men. This was the peak of D&D gaming NPC. I don't think it was the peak, but it's definitely, you know, it was a good game when it came out. I think this was probably my favorite game up until, not my favorite. Baldur's Gate 2 held that title for a very long time, but this, up until Dragon Age Origins came out, this was like the pinnacle in between like Baldur's Gate 2 and Dragon Age Origins. This was like as good as it could get, along with like Knights of the Republic, Knights of the Republic 2. Like, this is why Obsidian Entertainment is a badass company today, because they made games like this when they were first getting going, and they have established, they did Knights of the Republic 2, they did Neverwinter Nights 2, they did Fallout New Vegas, you know, they did a lot of really cool stuff before they started branching off, and then the Pillars of Eternity series, and Avowed, and Grounded, and all the cool things they do now in modern times. Wow, talk about 2005 level design. I'm gonna need more arrows. Why do these guys not drop arrows? Give me arrows, damn it. There's probably gonna be traps in here, and I don't have any. What did you hit me with?
This one.
That's right, JP. Exactly. I'm a simple man. I see D&D on a game, I buy a game. That's exactly true. I see Star Trek, I see Star Wars, I see Middle Earth, I see D&D, I buy. It's that simple. It is not complicated.
I cannot travel quickly carrying all this.
Oh, I have finally become encumbered. So the first thing we need to do is give this scale mail to Bevel. And also give him all the heavy things.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed, brother. Let me go wear this scale mail. This should... Where's my armor class? 16? No, 15. Is it worse? Hang on, is that worse than what he was wearing? What was he wearing? Oh, he had chainmail. Alright, he was already better. Fine, whatever. Oh, I need my other character to loot those.
Yes.
Because there's arrows and healing potions. Yeah. Yes, queen. Alright, save game. I'm trying to think. I think the first D&D related game I ever played was probably... If it wasn't Pools of Radiance, I remember in like the mid to late 90s, I think it was back when it was man. It might have been Interplay that published it. They sold like a gold box set that had like a whole bunch of D&D games in it. Plus it had like a map maker in it. I don't think that was it was definitely not the first game I played, but I remember. I think Pools of Radiance was probably the first game. I don't really remember though. It's been so long ago. That's right. Valley Girl. Got a Titus Lizardlands. Come on, pew pew. Problem is, I'll take an attack of opportunity if I try to do anything here. I need to take a point blank shot next time I get a feat. If I'm gonna be using it. Wasting arrows at this point, probably. If I try to move, I'll take an attack of opportunity.
Sanctus.
It's probably better to just rest at this point. Oh, I get the dry throat from that, JP. Where I like get all raspy because I like drinking 6 cups of coffee in the morning and not enough water, and my throat's like, our vocal cords are all dehydrated from all of the coffee. What are you doing? Oh shit, man, this place is big. Well, when in doubt, always go left. Oh shit.
Eleme Vokrani.
No.
Appio Novo.
Unfortunately, I think my puppy just got caught in the tangle too. Oh no, my puppy's right here. Yay for puppy saving my ass. Tangle for the win. I have no thief in the party. Dude, there's another, Oh, there's a trap too. Hold up. I don't have anything to disarm that with. This is gonna hurt. Go, puppy, go. Gold pieces. I should probably save. Yeah, see, I don't have any traps person in the group, so Now, I always play a thief when I play games for the first time, but I've already played this game as a thief many, many years ago, so I was like, I'm gonna do it as something else this time. But I tell you what, I am really, really tempted to remake this character as a thief because of how much early level shit there is. Like, damn it. Should have made a thief like I used to do all the time. This is really cool to like play a druid as an elven archer who also happens to cast spells. So I'm kind of like a ranger druid. I'm really not using my spells too much at the moment because these are low-level lizardlings. I'm waiting until we get to a boss mob to like break out the cold snap and stuff. Nope, nothing to loot there. Oh, there's a door. Time to heal my puppy dog. Oh, but I took an attack of opportunity. Probably should save the game again. Because I'd say we're probably getting to the point where the crystal is, or the shard, or whatever it is that we're looking for. God, nice with a knockdown, Bevel. And he killed him straight out.
Oh, great spirits of the Stone Tomb, please hear our plea. The other lizardling tribes take our territory. They wage war. And before we fight them for our ancestral hatching grounds, we ask for your blessings.
There certainly are an awful lot of them. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
A warm blood. Here, your very prince offends the stone god. And this gives you the right to intrude on our lands and disturb our most holy of rituals. What do you propose then, warm blood? We are not your neighbors by choice. Warmbloods have broken many deals with the people of the Scale before. Your words are wasted and futile. Kill the intruders. Sacrifice them to the stone god.
Let's go!
How did I mute myself, I wonder? I don't know how that got muted. Huh, that was weird. It says Destiny 2 and Neverwinter Nights 2, JP. So it says both. I did an experiment today. Rather than stopping the stream, I just changed the title over so that it said Destiny 2 and Neverwinter Nights 2 to see how many people would figure it out. But I'm thinking I'm going to have to just separate them like I've always done in the past. Even if I change the category over, a lot of people are just going to go based off what they see in the description. I should be unmuted now. I don't know how I got muted like that.
Appio novo.
Oh!
Oh my god, I can't see. I'm gonna get violated here.
Bonapartum.
Alright, we survive. Yeah, I may have inadvertently clicked the mute thing when I reached down earlier. I'm not sure what's up with that. Alright, we survived though. Alright, there's the silver shard.
We were risking life and limb for that? None of this makes any sense. Dagon can do his own blasted quest from now on. When you're done searching around, let's get out of here.
Let's go. Is this going to automatically take us all the way back to town? It might. It did.
You have returned, and you have brought the shard.
That's all you can say? I almost died out there!
If I did not believe you could handle the task, I would have sent another.
Yeah, well, you weren't out there in the swamp getting attacked by lizard folk.
No, I was here attending the wounded, Bevel. Now find Marion and do the same.
I don't see how you put up with him.
Now, for the shard. Let me see it.
That was no way to treat Bevel.
Our talk is for our ears alone. Bevel has served his purpose and does not need to be troubled any further. Bevel has his uses, but it is not wise to depend on someone of Starling blood for too long. Also, his complaining tires me and will not serve you where you are bound.
That's right. His complaining tires me and will not serve you. That's right. You are who you surround yourself with, and if your friends are nothing but whiny bitches, you need to kick them to the curb and get on with your life. Because they're nothing but drag you down. They're anchors, man. Dagon knows best. Listen to Dagon. Your loser friends are what's holding you back. Tell me about the shard, Dad.
That shard is one of a pair. Both were found after the battle that destroyed West Harbor long ago. My half-brother Duncan and I asked a mage in Neverwinter to examine the shards for enchantments, but he found nothing except a faint magical aura, residue of the battle. And so I kept one shard, and the other I gave to Duncan. Not long after I returned to West Harbor, I sealed it away in the ruins.
I have an uncle?
So to speak. It would be more appropriate to say that I have a half-brother. Duncan, like Bevel, has many faults that would make it wise not to rely on him or call him kin.
I feel magic from the shard.
Strange. Perhaps the attack awakened it. If so, then perhaps a second look at these shards would yield different results. But such divinations would be beyond anyone here in West Harbor, including Tarmus.
It's alright, Transcend. Everybody learns. So, I have done fairly well in my life. Not to be arrogant. It's just, I came from nothing, I had to, I got kicked out early. I had to fight tooth and nail to get where I am today, and I have survived, right? I had some business partners I can't speak too much because there's still legal proceedings, but I had some business partners a few years back who were people that I had trusted, and when push came to shove, it was all about the money and not about the friendships. And that was a very unpleasant experience to go through, dealing with people who turned their back on friendship and just went all out for the money. And it was like, oh, you were not the people I thought you were. And that's been something that was probably the biggest life lesson I've ever learned, is that people, no matter how close you think you are with them, friends, family, will always, there will always be somebody who's willing to fuck you for money. Always. When those dollar signs are big enough, every motherfucker on this planet has a price. You might not think it, but trust me, everybody has a price. Everybody has a price. That's right, Bubbaloni, you've been in a coma, man. Welcome to 1984. So I retrieved the shard. What
I
now?
need you to go to the city of Neverwinter. Find my half-brother Duncan, retrieve the second shard, and take it to a mage you both can trust. Duncan owns an inn in the docks district of the city, the Sunken Flagon. Not the most reputable place, but safe enough.
I better not have to take Bevel.
No. As you probably realize, he will be of no help outside of West Harbor. He would only slow you down. Bevel is made for simpler things.
But anyway, Transcend, what I was getting at is it sucks to learn those lessons later in life, but it's one of those things where make mistakes when you're young. What's up? Who's this? Who am I getting in the office? Did he go under the bed? Alright, well, he's got the sheet on top of the bed. Alright, how do I get to Neverwinter?
Head to the small port town of Highcliffe when you are free of the
joke,
swamp.
JP.
There, seek passage on a ship to Neverwinter. The beast that attacked us will leave West Harbor alone once they realize their quarry has fled. If all goes well, you should be in Neverwinter before they find your trail. Say your farewells. Your boots may travel many roads before you return. I let some of the others know you are leaving, but not the why of it.
It's not on my list of things that I'm even aware of, Stickman. So, I think the short answer would be no. I have a pretty packed schedule. That's your farewell.
Perhaps one day we will speak again and gain an understanding of each other.
Why don't you take the shard?
I was raised amongst the wild elves. For all my years amongst the race of man, they make little sense to me. Even though you are not one of them, you understand them better than I. I have done all I can to hide your presence. If these beasts come again, West Harbor will need me.
Alright. What do you mean you've hidden my presence?
I have created a screen of activity. On a normal night, your trip with Bevel would have been easily spotted, but not tonight. It still may not be enough, but there is little else I can do. Return when you are ready to leave, and we will speak of the path you must take.
I just want to sell some stuff, if I can.
This incursion is the most noteworthy event that's happened here in years. I had high hopes for Amy. She was a rare find in West Harbor. A shame she failed to heed her first lesson. Always listen to Tarmas. Not that I expect you would understand, but she was the only one capable of holding a coherent conversation with me. Go if you must, but mysteries remain here that need to be answered. When I had made it clear to stay out of it, the girl died a meaningless death. A needless sacrifice only helped with the journey, you say? Advice. Advice is what I can give. Use that skull of yours for more than a shield. As functional as the famous Harborman thick-headedness is, it still won't prove much help against, let's say, a lizardling sword or javelin.
Isn't he just a pleasant fellow? Alright, diplomacy.
You aren't mistaken on that account. Fine, take this. Perhaps it will help you.
Yes,
perhaps not,
whether
but
it's...
don't bother asking for more.
Yeah,
I've already lost an apprentice on your behalf.
Get him out of your life.
That's all you'll be getting from me.
Listen to Dagon here. He like get that loser away from you. Oh, I won't believe it till it actually happens, Mithril. Vampire the Masquerade 2 has an October release date. Yeah, I won't believe it till it actually happens.
Oh, very.
Alright, I can sell a bunch of stuff here. So the problem is I don't remember what. Oh, he won't buy certain things from me. That's interesting. See, I'm thinking some of this stuff might be crafting stuff. I don't know what's what here. Potion of bark skin. Unlimited use. Yeah. Oh, so it does tell you if it's a crafting component. Okay, never mind. We're good. He won't buy stolen goods. I didn't steal that. I do need to buy some more arrows, though. Ooh, I can wear that and give myself 10 basic hit points. Does he sell? He does sell arrows. Yes. Alright. What is in... Yeah, no, I know that's why you said Silk Song, Dick. That's why I was saying, yeah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. When it actually launches, I'll believe it. Now, can I equip this? How to use it? It says I can't use the item. Okay. Honestly, I doubt anybody else is going to give me anything. Tarmas gave me some goodies. See ya, Bevel. I won't miss you. He gave me a potion of cure moderate wounds. What about Brother Marion? Alright. Oh wait, I could use some healing.
You miss Deshu.
Very much.
So, Dagon is sending you to Neverwinter, eh? I can't say I approve. If it were a militia matter, I wouldn't send you alone. But I don't have any right to tell him how to raise his child. Can you at least tell me why you're going? Your father wouldn't tell me a thing.
Wouldn't tell you anything. Hang on, I got a message from Korsha that I want to stop and address because that's a cool message. So hang on. We're at 425. So, let me... Korsha. course, it says, "Hey Renfail, your shorts about doing what you're passionate about were so inspiring. They motivated me to start recording YouTube videos again. Thank you. You're welcome. Never let somebody else dictate what you want to do." I realize that can be difficult sometimes if you're receiving lots of negativity. We were talking about this earlier, like if you're a new person trying to get out as a streamer and content creator, you have to cut through a lot of noise and wade through a lot of shit in terms of haters and trolls who are going to try to make you not want to do what you're passionate about. But the thing you have to do is just buckle down and do it. Just do what you love, follow your dreams, ignore, all the negativity. It does take time, but as long as you're persistent. But like Dagan was saying in the game a few minutes ago, you got to get rid of all the negativity in your life. So if you have friends and family members and people who aren't supporting you in the vision of what you want to do with your life, you need to get new friends and family members. You get to choose your family. Blood doesn't mean shit.
You're less cryptic than your father. But not by much. It won't be easy reaching Neverwinter. I've traveled that way once or twice. It's a dangerous journey, especially for one traveling alone. You might want to ask around the village. If you're going to leave, some folks might be able to offer some help.
What about you?
You may not have trained under me, but I've always enjoyed your company. And you acquitted yourself well with the village defense. Here, take this shield. It's always served me well. And even if you don't use it, you can sell it for some gold that might do you some good.
Alright. I do believe we are ready to yeet ourselves out of this miserable little hovel of a town. Where was my father at? He was around here somewhere, because I think he said come back and talk to me. Oh, what kind of goodies we got over here? Ah. Oh, hang on though. Longsword? Nah, I don't need it. Alright, I am to the point now where I have to make a decision if I want to stick with the druid or if I want to re-roll and play something else. The druid feels interesting, but also ultimately a little... I did love the Moon Druid in Baldur's Gate 3, but that's more modern, and with these old games I've always rather enjoyed the Thief and the Ranger more than anything else. The Druid feels a little slow at the moment, if that makes sense. Alright, so do I thought he said come talk to me after we're done, but I don't see him anymore.
Back already? So,
are we just supposed to leave? So we've already done the Swamp Ruins. This is where we're leaving. So I think we're heading to the Weeping Willow Inn.
Now that we're outside, maybe you'd like to tell me what you said again. Slowly this time, so you could think about what you're saying.
You're a small one to be taking this road all by yourself, dwarf. Maybe you've come looking for trouble. Unless you have a little coin to convince us otherwise.
What's going on here?
Nothing that concerns you, elf. This is between us and the dwarf, and whatever coin he happens to have with it.
Ah, you're welcome to try to take it if you're all game. You all can't be frightened of one little dwarf, can you? If you're afraid of being humiliated in front of the elf here, well, now I can understand that.
We're not frightened of either of you, and it seems to me you need to learn a lesson.
That's nice. Alright, you have the dwarf outnumbered. It's not a fair fight.
Outnumbered? Well, I suppose they could bring some more friends if they wanted. That might even things up a bit.
This matter is between us and the dwarf here. It's none of your concern.
Yeah, the Renfail character that I
Someone
based
tried
my
to hit
name
me
off of
already.
was a ranger back
Even
in
the
day,
newcomer
so
here
that's
sees that
rangers
you're
and
all too
thieves.
afraid to do anything.
All right, I've heard enough of this. Come on, boys. Let's deal with the dwarf and his new friend.
Ha! Time!
Run away!
Come on, take your best shot.
Take that!
Oh, I don't have my puppy.
Give it up!
Why is it canceling my attack?
Take that!
There we go. I'm gonna die because I was running around and not paying attention. I'm gonna heal myself. And I don't have my puppy
Take your
yet.
best shot.
This is why I'm thinking I might go to like a ranger or something because the casting is a little wonky.
Take that!
And I didn't quite understand because 3.5 I didn't play 3.5 a year, so I made some incorrect decisions when rolling the stats for this character.
Well now, that was a good fight. A shame they had to resort to weapons. But if they have to keep the odds even, can't blame them too much. Have to admit, wasn't expecting an elf to come along, or to pitch in like that. Name's Kelgar, by the way, of the clan Iron Fist. I've been making my way along the coast for some time now. Stopped in the Willow here for a brief fight.
Because like one of the things I didn't know is that like the animal companion isn't active. So I thought I was going to be able to control the animal companion, and instead he just sits there and he doesn't do anything unless I get hit. And I don't want to have to be like actively engaged in melee combat in order to, you know what I mean? Like I want to be... So it's like a useless animal companion at this point. And if I could have made other choices in character creation to not take an animal companion as a druid, I would have rather done that. So I think I am going to re-roll and either make a straight up ranger, archer, or a thief build. I have to think about that for a minute, though.
Ha! Even the odds! They didn't stand a chance in the first place. Obviously, you haven't heard of me. So, tell me, what brings you out along the mare? Roads aren't exactly safe, you know, and they're getting worse all the time.
I'm on my way to Neverwinter.
Seems it's your lucky day, then. I happen to be traveling to Neverwinter as well.
My lucky day.
Glad
indeed.
we see eye to eye. And when fortune smiles, who are we to turn away? I say we step inside the Weeping Willow here and share our stories over a few of the innkeeper's best.
I agree. But there was loot on the ground that we didn't get a chance to pick up, man.
So then I punched him in the face for asking. And while he was trying to pick his teeth off the floor, his friend decided to add a few choice words about my heritage. So I punched him too. So to make a long story short, I take pride in what I do, fighting. It's something you can't get enough of, and it's something where there's always room for improvement if you apply yourself, stay focused, and keep swinging. And that's why I'm headed to Neverwinter. I heard there's a house of monks there. A monastery, right? I heard they'll train anyone, just for the asking. Couldn't ask for a better opportunity.
Why Neverwinter? There's plenty of monasteries around.
If you know of a closer one that'll train for free, well, I'm all ears. Just as long as I get that monk training.
Alright.
Aye, that's the short of it.
A dwarven monk.
No stranger than half of what takes place in Faerun. I can tell you that.
You have a point.
Well, as it happens, I didn't always want to become a monk. What happened was that...
The Kalachar, find it.
Well, look at this. Our next round of practice just arrived.
God, his mouth looks all sorts of fucked up, and I don't know if that's like... I don't know what they did to make it look all weird. Like his teeth are like not matching his beard.
Take that!
Eleme Vogreni.
Take that! Take that!
It looks fine now, but there was some sort of weird... Alright, good? There's more of them upstairs. Save me. We're not going to save you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to save this. Weeping Willow, level 1. And we're going to back out to the main menu. No, I clicked the wrong thing. Hang on, I down-clicked on the expansion. I didn't mean to do that. New game, Neverwinter Nights 2. Yeah. Here's what I want to know. Is there a straight up next +2 strength dex? Yeah, Wood Elf. Wild Elves, +2 dex. Yeah, favorite class, Ranger. This is what I want to know here. Ranger. Chaotic good, please. Woodlands, Nature. Which one is the... Yeah, Solanor Philandria. What does recommended stats give me? I will never use melee weapons, so strength is not going to be something I really care about. Wisdom, if I remember correctly, in 3.5 edition, Wisdom determines whether or not you're able to cast spells. So what I can't remember is... Yeah. They have to have a Wisdom score of 10 plus the spell's level to cast a spell of a given level. So you would need a 15 to cast a 5th level spell. So a 14 means I would be able to cast up to 4th level spells. And to be able to cast 4th level spells, I would need to be level 10? I don't remember. So I could probably go with this right here and then pump more points into Wisdom as I level up. I could probably drop the strength down a little bit more and pump my constitution up. Hang on, how did that... Do I really care about the intelligence penalty? Yeah, no, there are definitely games that I can't play because of the jank. No, there are definitely games that I can't play because of visual jank. This is the border of what I would consider to be something that I would acceptably play. Pools of Radiance. I won't play Pools of Radiance. Why? Because it looks like dog shit. And it plays like dog shit. Sorry, it's too old. There are definitely games that are too old to play. Zork? I won't play Zork. I'm beyond text-based MUDs. I'm never going to play a text-based MUD ever again. I tried to play I tried to play Icewind Dale 2 a couple of years ago. They never did an enhanced version for it because they lost the source code. I can't play Icewind Dale 2 because it doesn't work on modern machines. And to play it at that lower resolution from 25 years ago in that tiny little box, like, I can't do it. As much love as I have for the Icewind Dale 2 campaign, I can't play the game because they've never modernized it and it looks like dog shit. So for me, there is a limit to what I'm willing to put up with graphically. This is borderline. Oh, the original Thief games were scary. Yeah. All the demons and zombies and stuff. Alright, I actually just need to continue through this because I want to see if there's an archer. Marksman. Master of the longbow, firing his deadly arrows with legendary skill. This package is most appropriate if the archery combat style is selected at level 2. So that would be... Yeah. This would probably be where I want to go if I want to do the marksman. But anyway, then JP asked a question after that I want to go back to. He said, game that to this day you look back on fondly, Knights of the Old Republic and Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Icewind Dale 1 and 2, all of those games. Also, there was the Interplay did Fellowship of the Ring and The Two Towers in like the early mid-90s. Those games were good as well. King's Quest series, the Space Quest series, the Quest for Glory series. I have nostalgia for all of those games. But like even like I tried to go back and play Knights of the Old Republic a couple years back. I can't do it. As good as the voiceovers are and as good as the music and everything, it's so clunky. This is borderline. One of the reasons I'm choosing not to continue the Druid is because the spell casting is way too clunky. And I don't want to deal with it. Like if I'm gonna put any serious amount of time in this game, which I won't, I'll probably only play this for the next week. Because Grounded 2 and Tales of the Shire start on the 29th, and I'll be busy with those games then. And I'm playing Destiny 2 right now. I don't want to deal with the clunkiness of the spell casting in this game, because it's just too clunky. I would rather the auto AI take care of the casting, do my rests, go to the next encounter. Like, the spell casting is getting to me, and I wasn't enjoying the Druid like I thought I would. So I'm either going to go Marksman, but let me back out of here and check if I wanted to play like a Halfling. Go Lightfoot. don't remember if there's a god of thieves. Oh my god, there's so many deities. Brandabarus. Stealth, thievery, adventuring, halfling, rogues, favorite weapon, dagger. There we go. Yeah, I can get behind that right there. Alright, this is where I probably want to customize my own. I don't need spot if I'm going to use listen, probably. See, there's so many skills, I actually have to pay attention to this here. Man, I'm going to want bluff too, damn it. Magic devices are spells, if I remember correctly. I definitely want bluff. Do I want to be able to craft traps? I don't know. I don't think I need to pay attention to craft. Disable device, yes. Hide, yes. Move silently, yes. Open lock, yes. Search. Yes. Set traps. I don't know. That's all wisdom, intelligence. That's detect traps. I think that's everything I need. Bluffs. I don't think I need the place traps. Like, I don't care about set traps. Like, I would rather just be using my melee, like my weapon abilities, not that. How early do you meet a thief character? Does everybody know? How early in the game do you meet a thief companion? Because my gut reaction is telling me just to roll a ranger, perhaps. I just don't know yet. I don't care about Pari. Maybe I do. Allows the character to block incoming attacks, make spectacular counterattacks. Fuck it, let's take it. I don't care about set traps. Sleight of hand, yes. What I don't know is if I want spot or listen. Let's take listen. General feats. Okay, this is where. Probably because I know that I'm going to use a bow at some point a little bit. I'm going to want point blank shot. For sure. Oh, we will do Renfail for sure. Some of those names are ridiculous. Renfail Foreign? I like that. Does it matter how old I am? 37.
The battle is on!
You're in. I'm gonna rip your head off and make it my puppet!
I want to know what the swashbuckler is.
Stand still so I can hit you! Your remains shall... My steel will strike true. Your remains... My steel will strike true.
Now
let's do the
see what a
specialist.
true warrior looks like.
Alright.
So many years ago today.
I'm so tiny!
Ah, my foster son is up and dressed, I see. Today is the High Harvest Fair, and the West Harbor Village Council requires me to man the archery competition. The human need to celebrate Remembrance Days baffles me, but at least something productive may come of it. The merchant Galen is here. He'll want my furs as he usually does. Coins can be useful in getting by. This past season has been a hard one for both tilled fields and wildlands. While I attend to the archery contest, I will need you to deal with the merchant. Fetch my furs from the chest, over by the painting.
Alright, skip tutorial. Yes, please.
The village is under attack! West Harbor is under attack! You're safe! Grab a weapon. We need to help defend the village.
You can skip that whole thing. That's cool. Alright, now, however, we have to level everybody up really quick. I'm so tiny. This is hilarious. Alright, let's see. First and foremost, we have to level everybody up. I'll tell you what, the eye strain is real on this, guys, because the fucking letters are so small. Ooh, that's right. Sneak attack actually works like it used to in this game. 1d6 at first level, an additional 1d6 every 2 levels thereafter. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. I'm a tiny little halfling. What I don't remember is if I need to do weapon finesse. Yes. Yes, please. Yes, I want weapon finesse, 100%. Yes, so this is going to give me the ability, I can do point blank shot, and I can do melee or ranged, depending on the situation. Perfect. Recommended. Finalize. Level up.
What's up?
What's up, bro?
Stay close and step where I step.
That's right. Can you do weapon sets, or is it only going to be... Yeah, I have to choose. So you can't do weapon sets. It's going to be main hand versus offhand. Yeah. So you have to physically choose between the two. Okay. Alright, what's on my hotbar? Disable device, heal, open lock, sleight of hand. Perfect. Alright, let's save the game. Now I don't want to replace that one, but I do want to replace this one. Times were simple back then. Shrink or human, you have a halfling. That's right. That's right, JP. That's right, Transcend. Take the character model, make it smaller. Boom. Halfling.
Are you sure you want to be going in there? Your father isn't the most understanding person I've ever met.
Doesn't matter. He's got goodies. I want them. So I wonder if what I don't remember about 3.5 edition is if I get sneak attack with the bow, or is it only with melee? I'm gonna go Google this really quick. In 3.5 D&D, a rogue can indeed use sneak attack with both ranged weapons and melee weapons. When you are flanking. Hang on. Flanking requires melee attacks, but sneak attacks with ranged weapons is possible when the target is denied their dexterity bonus due to various effects like invisibility, flat-footedness, or other means of concealment. So I will probably still need to worry about the flanking condition, even if I'm using the bow.
Let's see what you've got!
Oh, pizza sounds good. I've got leftover shrimp Alfredo, fettuccine Alfredo shrimp, which I'm going to have here in a little bit with some salad.
and Italian dressing.
There you are. I saw some of those creatures enter your house, and I don't know. Georg is trying to gather the militia. Head south, but before.
Already did this before. Get away. Did somebody get a critical hit on me? I was taking a boatload of damage during that fight. May have to remember how to play a thief.
Thank the...
Yeah.
We'd better...
Okay. One thing is... actions. Because I know I have... I want to know how to go into... How do I sneak?
Right.
That's disable device. How do I get into the sneak? Ah, mode. Here it is. Stealth. How do we select that? Can't enter stealth during combat. So that's too bad that I can't activate it from like the hot bar. It's like a thing we have to manually do.
You.
Yep, I'm fine. She's gonna die.
Master, just hold on. We can help.
Silly girl.
So the world seeks to test herself. How pathetic.
Blast it! The rest of you, stay where you are.
I shall waste no more time on this pitiful villain.
Oh no! Oh, that was Bevel who died. I wasn't paying attention. Well, he fell anyway. He's got negative 19 hit points. Can I switch? I can.
The stupid girl. There's more to leave her. The girl is...
I want to... Let's head for my family's farm.
We must leave her. It's too late. We must hurry. If only I had more... It's...
That's fine. Don't care. I wanted to switch to daggers for a moment to try something out. We need to rest. You cannot rest when there are enemies nearby. North is open. Bacon on your pizza. I really want pizza now.
I have to lighten this load. I have to lighten this load.
Why? I'm not encumbered, though. Stop lying. Now, it's trapped. Yeah, see, this time I can automatically disarm the trap. Did I get XP for disarming that? I don't see that I got XP, because some games you get XP for doing the trap disarmament and stuff. Apparently not here. Oh, it's paused, that's why. Your dog was getting a bath. It sounded like he was getting killed. Dogs can be dramatic sometimes. Alright, I'll be right back.
Let's see what you've got.
Alright. Bubble Winnie says, the kitten tamer in June Awakened, he just told me to hold a sugar wire garrote in my hair, but I am a bald character. Oh no. But Haiku says was on follow or cooldown. Hope it's okay. If you add multiple items on the same slot in the hotbar. Hang on. I'm not quite sure. I kind of understand what you're saying, but not quite. Let me check what you mean. So if I put... No, hang on. Hang on. How do I do this? Assign to hotbar. But that's... I don't think... I don't think it's gonna work that way because, like, it won't dual wield the daggers, if that makes sense. Okay, so I get what you mean, but I don't think it's going to work for dual wielding because it's not stacking the two daggers. Oh, it did that time. Hold up. It did work. Thank you, Badaiku. It didn't work the first time I clicked it. I may have accidentally clicked the same dagger both times. Oh, that does make for much easier swapping. Because they don't have like a weapon set swap, because it's a really old game. But I could do it this way, so I can quickly and easily switch between ranged and... Thank you for that tip. That was brilliant. I need to do a save after that. Perfect. Well, now I can properly deal with bad guys.
Hello there.
Excuse me.
We don't have enough militia to stop them. Look for the wounded.
Copy that. Alright, so that's the next step. Alright, I have got to hang it up here, guys. I gotta go. I was just talking to Chris. I came back down to sit down and get to a save point here. I just oversaved my Weeping Willow. I don't really care. I didn't like the druid anyway. I gotta go run errands with Chris. We gotta go to the store and look at some stuff. So I gotta go with her, head out. May do another stream today in the afternoon. If I do... Whoa, hang on. What package is getting delivered today? Hang on, I just got an update that said my package is getting delivered today, and it's not. When I called DHL yesterday, and they said that it was getting delivered. I think Amazon is confused. Anyway, guys, I'll be back later with something in the afternoon. Probably more of this. I might go play some Dune Awakening this afternoon, but I don't really have a lot I need to get done in Dune Awakening, so we may take a couple days off from that since we've been going hard and heavy for like the last 2 months with lots of Dune Awakening. But I'll be back later with something, and I'll see you guys then. Stay safe. Have a great